Hello, everyone, and welcome to day one of the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. Wow, what a day to kick off our state tournament here. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by literally the next big name in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate casting. It is Quam the Bomb, the ultimate SSBU caster, and my partner for the evening. Quam, how excited are you for the tournament today?
When I say I'm excited tonight, I don't just mean I'm excited like a normal night of Thursday night casting, every other night I'm super excited, but tonight we are bringing the heat, we're bringing the excitement, the energy. This is the biggest night of the year for MNVL SSBU, and I am so ready for all of the games we have tonight. It is going to be action-packed from start to finish.
It is. We are super excited. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for sticking with us throughout this entire season and the seasons that we've had to this point here at MNVL. We appreciate all of the fans. Folks, if you're not already following MNVL on social media, why don't you go ahead and handle that really quick so that you can keep up to date on all of the action that we have going on throughout the weekend. But without further ado, it is the state tournament in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at MNVL. It is for all the marbles. Everything is on the line right now, and one player, Quam, will be walking away with the ultimate hardware at the end of this. We will start off round number one games that we are going to broadcast, folks. It is going to be Night of the Dark taking on Krilp first, and then that second matchup is going to be Maram, which is a name that we are very familiar with here, taking on That One Meme, or Alejandro, who we are not as familiar with on the stream, right? But if we go by the seeding here, the first matchup is going to feature number 8 and number 9, and the second matchup is going to feature 7 and 10 as far as our seeds going into this thing. So, Quam, what are your thoughts about these first two matchups? What do you think we're going to see as far as this kicking off our tournament bracket today?
I think, relatively speaking, for these first two games, we're going to see some very even gameplay. And I'm not talking about just some pretty balanced neutral, maybe some damage here and there. I think we're probably going to see some explosive gameplay out of both players, racking up a lot of damage on the board, just overall. These players are some of the best in the league, and they're pretty even seeds, too. First game, seeds 8 and 9 going against each other. We're going to see some pretty even skill. Now, the characters they play may influence the way the matches go at certain times, but overall, both these players are obviously fortified, obviously ready to be here and ready to go, so it's going to be explosive right off the bat.
Can't wait to get into the action. And as we said, the first matchup will be Night of the Dark taking on Krilp. Second will be Maram taking on That One Meme. So, Quam, as an SSBU player, right, you've played in the big tournaments before. Tell me, what do you think is going through these players' heads right now as we approach the beginning of the biggest state tournament that we've ever had here at MNVL, right? And this is going to be the opening matches of the state tournament stream. If you're in the driver's seat, quote unquote, if you are one of these players that's going to play right away, what are your thoughts, Quam? Are you nervous? Is this a completely different thing than you have ever done before? Tell me your thoughts.
This is definitely a different level of nerves, especially if you're on stream. We talk about being on stream nerves throughout the season, but when you really have your life on the line here, your tournament life on the line, especially this early on when you may not be as warmed up, it can be really stressful, and it can definitely show through the way you play, too. I think we're still going to see a lot of really solid gameplay, but it might take a little bit for these players to warm up, and they know that, so they need to give themselves just a little bit of grace for that, knowing that they're on stream, knowing that, there's a lot of pressure surrounding this. So the player that gives themselves a little time to adjust and say, okay, I know what I'm doing, I know how to do these combos, what kind of matchup I'm trying to play here, is the player that is probably going to take it.
I like that. So, kind of going along with that, right? Do you think, and this is kind of, as I'm looking at the matchups and as we're approaching the stages here, I'm wondering if, especially for the first few series of the day, first few games of the day, right? I wonder if we're not going to see some hectic gameplay. I feel like, especially at the beginning, but probably throughout the day, things are going to get hectic on the stages, mistakes potentially made, right? I'm looking at least one of these players is going to have some sort of SD happen at some point, right? I think that there is just going to be a different energy about this, Quam. If you're okay, so I have, as I asked about, right, how do you deal with the nerves? Or I asked, what are the nerves? Now I want to ask, how do you deal with the nerves? If you're in this position, how do you calm yourself down? What do you have any specific ways that you do? And do you have any recommendations for these players as we get into state?
I think if you're at this point in the season, you made the state tournament, established yourself as one of the best in the league, it's not really that necessary to keep warming up against maybe other players online or someone else you're scrimmaging with. Because
Sure.
you've proven to yourself at the very least that you know what you're doing against other players. So
Hmm.
what I personally like to do is to go to training mode and just
Hmm.
practice some of my combos, maybe some basic movement. Make sure that my hands are warm enough and I just feel comfortable with the controller in my hand
Hmm.
because you really need that basis in order to feel comfortable going against an opponent online. That's a very, very important foundation.
I think that I think you make such a great point there, right? Too, is that you're especially on game day, right? And it's going to be different for different people, different for different players, right? But for some people, that scrimming against others is not maybe necessarily the most effective practice when you're getting into state tournament mode, right? If you are playing against other players versus going into something like you said, training mode, where you're either just there or you're there against CPUs or whatever, just practicing some combos. If you get on the stages against another real player right before a state tournament, what's stopping you from getting tilted? What's stopping you? I mean, if you get in an online matchup or two, what stops you from getting frustrated and getting in your head about this, right? So I think that deep breaths, obviously, we talk about that in the team games so much. We talk about how important it is for, say, in Valorant, your in-game leader, you're right, you want to have them be calm and you want to have the comms calm and all of that. Whereas SSBU, I mean, aside from chess, right, this is the only individual esport that we have in MNVL, and this is obviously a very different esport than chess. So the individual pressure for these players is also going to be a factor, and it's going to be a major factor because, right, it's all on you. It's all on you. There's no, there's nobody else to pick up the slack or pick up anything else. You know what I mean? So how does that individual pressure affect you, Quam?
I think personally, when I'm playing a team game, I do feel some sort of pressure to support my teammates. But
Sure.
when I'm playing an individual game, it's all on me. And for me
Hmm.
personally, that's a little bit of a stronger pressure. I know
Hmm.
that I have the capability to do well in SSBU or in other individual games, but ultimately, it's up to you to prove that you can do well in these games. So, in that way, the individual pressure is just a little firmer on you, not just to contribute, but to ultimately perform how you need to.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. We're getting word here that we can show you folks the bracket now for the day. So check this out. This is our bracket for the day, folks. So starting off again, we're going to have Night of the Dark taking on Cody or Krilp, right? And then Maram down there, you see taking on Alejandro, or the in-game name going to be that one meme. Okay. But they're across the board, right? Despacio, Dead Maniac. That's a massive round one matchup. Echo and Flourish. That is not something to just, kind of just gloss over and move past. Is it, Quam? I mean, this is a stacked bracket.
This bracket is so stacked, and we see a lot of these names that we've seen on stream before.
Yeah.
And every time they've been on stream, you or I have been saying, wow, this is really a playoff contender. They might be able to show what they're doing at the state tournament at the end of the season. But they're
Hmm.
all here, very Super Smash Bros. Ultimate-esque. Everyone is here. All the best competitors in the league are stacked up against each other. And
Yeah.
there's just so much talent to go around.
Yeah, there really is. There really is. And we even see on that bracket, we see names that are kind of storied names in MNVL, but even, like Carlitos. When was the last time we saw Carlitos on stream? I don't know if Carlitos was on stream once this year, right?
It's been a while.
And last year was kind of a staple of our streams. And even back in the day when I was casting with Coach Young, so it again, that right there goes to show just how much competition has been added to not only MNVL as an organization, right, as a whole, but specifically here in SSBU, right? We have new competition, we have new competitors, and some of them are really dang good.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've kind of been talking about this throughout the whole season. Like you said about having these established names like Carlitos, and we're just adding on more and more as the league
Yeah, right.
grows. Uh, it's kind of the story of the old versus the new. We
Hmm.
have established names like Ram and Phantom, new people coming in here to try to throw their hat in the ring and show what they can do. And
Yeah.
this bracket is just, it's showing that. It's showing how much talent is in the league and how much we're adding into the league.
Yep, you said it. And now, as we get onto the maps, we have a Cloud versus Pyra Mithra. I love it. I love the matchup. I think this is going to be fantastic. We saw Knight of the Dark play some Pyra Mithra before. How do you like this matchup, Quam?
I think it's a pretty even matchup. Both of these characters are very fast, very mobile characters. Mithra probably has a bit of an advantage. We've been talking about it throughout this season. Very, very solid character, and Knight of the Dark absolutely knows what he's doing with her. This is going to be a matchup of who can overwhelm their opponent more, as well as being smart of when to go in, really.
You said it, as this Cloud and this Mithra are duking it out. Cloud just off the edge of the stage, swinging that sword back and forth. The sword's out for both of these players as Cloud Krilp will recover back to the stage, in and out of shield is this Cloud, and wow, connecting big time on Tasho. That will be Knight of the Dark. Wow, the percentages climb together here, Quam. This is looking really even right away.
Yeah, absolutely. Krilp has been doing a really good job of just holding it down. When Knight of the Dark has been on stream before, we've seen him really being the aggressor and the one to overwhelm his opponent. Krilp, however, is not falling for a lot of the tricks that Knight of the Dark likes to do, not being tripped up, and gets a really nice jump into back air to get the first stock of the night here. Krilp is taking a lead here.
Huge stuff for Krilp. Knight of the Dark just behind, but not for long. That will be stock number 1, and we are sitting 2 stocks apiece. Ooh, that is a nasty up B, isn't that, out of the Cloud?
Wow, Krilp is just holding onto the stage so well, too. Not being phased when Knight of the Dark tries to go for an aggressive recovery back to stage with that side B, that high side B, and instead holding down, staying back a little bit, and really just punishing Knight of the Dark for doing the aggressive things that he likes to do. This is probably something that Knight of the Dark is not really used to yet at this point in the season. So he's going to have to take a step back and reevaluate, what are my safe ways to get in here?
Yeah, most certainly, and another stock down for Knight of the Dark. Krilp sitting at a easy 50% here. Oh, but not for long. Man, a couple of those really connecting for the side of this Pyra Mithra and our player Knight of the Dark. In and out of shield again. There we go. Switching positions, and now switching players. We have Pyra instead of the Mithra. This Pyra, a little heavier character, as we've said before. The blade beam going to come across, but not going to connect. Oof. I like this switch, but man, this is super tight, and I'm telling you, Knight of the Dark is going to need to take this stock quickly, don't you think, Quam?
Absolutely, and Pyra is such a good character at getting these kills, but struggles in these hand-to-hand combat moments where Cloud is a character that really thrives in them. So
yeah.
Knight of the Dark is really sacrificing some of this mobility for that chill powder, and that's why we see Knight of the Dark choosing to play Pyra for big hits like that. Now, obviously, switching back to the Mithra, going to try to get these low percent combos down. Seems like he's been struggling a little bit to get a lot of damage down in these earlier percents, which is what's keeping Krilp ahead mostly. So he's really going to have to get in there and really figure out what he's doing a little more, it seems.
Yeah, most certainly. But now, I mean, things even up. It for the entirety of this first stage looked like no way, you're telling me Knight of the Dark comes back and takes stage number 1 off of Krilp. What is that, Quam?
It's a huge F smash from Knight of the Dark there. Okay, I'm sorry. I take back what I said. Knight of the Dark absolutely figured out what he was doing. Huge F smash from him there, and it's so strong. It kills Cloud. I think it killed Cloud around 60% there.
Yeah.
And wow, what a comeback factor. Knight of the Dark using Pyra's power to get that kill there. So impressive.
Yeah. We're sitting there looking at the way that Krilp is ranging out Knight of the Dark, right? We're looking at that the whole time thinking, man, Krilp's ahead by almost an entire stock, right? You know, it just seems like, wow, all right, you know, time is just kind of like ticking away for Knight of the Dark here. But no, No. The switch to the Pyra takes the stock and immediately gets back to the Mithra to start laying down that damage. You said it, you called it, right? And then it was right there, laid out on the stage. Cloud goes sailing off the left-hand side, and it is over, right? What a game number one and what a stage number one. As we get ready for stage number two, I don't think we're going to see a character switch. Do you, Quam?
I don't think so. I don't really know if Krilp has any secondaries, but that felt like a really good, solid, even match.
Yeah.
And I think we will absolutely see a run back of that. I do think that we might see a switch to a bigger stage, perhaps, because Smashville, that's the stage that's going to lead you to have the most aggressive gameplay in the game. It's small, you got to get up close and fight. Maybe a switch to a stage like Pokemon Stadium 2 that's more neutral, can help Krilp out a little more, but these characters seem to work great for these players.
I think so too. I think that the stage selection is going to be a part of it. I wonder though if it isn't maybe just a little bit about Krilp just kind of shaking off those nerves and shaking off that first game and really taking this thing back, because honestly, again, Krilp looked truly fantastic throughout the entirety of that first stage, right? And we saw in the middle there was a Clim Hazard that just whacked away at Knight of the Dark, and Knight of the Dark had to pull a really solid recovery move off the left-hand side of that stage. And when I saw that happen, I was like, wow, Krilp came to play. Krilp ain't fooling. Krilp is here to play. And so I think that these next few stages are going to be very tight. I really don't think that Knight of the Dark, unless Knight of the Dark is able to string together some extremely impressive combos for the first stock, it would have to be the type of thing that would be like basically completely demoralizing to Knight of the Dark. You know what I mean? I think either of these players, they're ready to go. And unless one of them comes out extremely strong, it's going to be a tight matchup.
Yeah, I agree completely with everything you're saying. I think both of these players don't really have a reason to feel bad about that first game as we move into the second one. Both are confident, both are still moving really well, going for their aggressive options. But again, it's going to be about seeing who can try to find these options first. Knight of the Dark keeps going for these up Bs, and they're not really connecting. I think I'd like to see him go for a little more of combo moves as he gets into this set, but maybe he's just playing it a little safer, trying to get into it like we talked about before this set.
Yeah, it's a distinct possibility. I mean, again, whatever is working for Krilp here is working, but Krilp is still down by a stage, down by a point here, and fighting to get back. Oh, wait, Knight of the Dark is going to take a quick one off of Krilp. That is wild. We are 50 seconds into this thing, and Knight of the Dark establishing a little bit of dominance right away. Do you think it is partially the stage, or, I mean, what do you think is really factoring in right here, Quam?
I think it's Knight of the Dark's confidence, really, just shining through, especially after that first game win, that comeback. He had an incredible move there where he understood that Krilp did not want to waste his limit getting back to stage with an up B, knew he was going to air dodge back in, and just forward smashed him and killed him. It was very incredible and really shows the Knight of the Dark does not come to play in this game too.
Yes, absolutely. Knight of the Dark, you said it. Really showing up to play. Will lose a stock right there, though, but did a great job at getting Krilp to that 72, now 90%. What on earth? What on earth with that projectile? Big stuff out of this Pyra. Cloud gonna come back in, try to connect, but still, look at this. Wow, Knight of the Dark punishing Krilp just for position. The cross slash will come in, and there's a big blade beam, but man, Quam, this Pyra Mithra has just turned it up.
Absolutely. That is 2 kills with forward smashes from Knight of the Dark now, really showing that he's capable of getting these kills exactly when he needs to. Now, getting a lead for it, too. Krilp's going to have to lay down a little more pressure on Knight of the Dark, maybe be a little less cautious, gets a nice grab there, understands the Knight of the Dark is going to shield there. Going to have to figure out how to make it work in this game, too.
Yeah, definitely both of these players, again, in and out of shield, just kind of teasing each other, trying to figure out what the next move is. Krilp will connect there just briefly, getting back to ledge, and a nice recovery to get back to the middle of the stage with this Cloud, but will just get sent sailing again by the Pyra. Another connection in the blade beam, not quite going to work off the side of the stage. They both go down, but it is enough for Knight of the Dark to take it. Wow, they take the fight off the stage, and that is that, Quam.
Very unfortunate for Krilp there. Cloud's recovery being not a very good one and a very exploitable one at that. Uses Mithra's up B, shoots those little particles out to spike him against the stage, just bounces too far back to recover. Yeah.
Just, I mean, and you see him spiked off the side of the stage, and that's just when you know. And you know, if you're the Cloud in that position and in that situation, you're getting hooked off the side of that stage, and you're feeling like, oh man, this is not fun. Look at that. That is not fun at all. Not fun for no one. Except for Knight of the Dark, obviously, because now Knight of the Dark is sitting at that 2-0 score line, and again, looking just truly fantastic so far today, Quam. I did not expect Knight of the Dark to come out and have that type of dominant performance, to be able to get far enough ahead that you're going to go off the stage, drop a quick combo, and then just SD yourself, but call it good because it wins you the game. Okay, sure. That just shows you how far ahead on that second stage Knight of the Dark got.
Yeah, I knew that he was going to come in with confidence, but I did not expect that level of confidence to go off the stage like that.
Yep.
Krilp's going to have to reevaluate a little bit, kind of figure out how he needs to go in, which is, I will say, really, really hard against someone like Knight of the Dark, who's been on stream before, who is coming into this third game with a lot of confidence. So not a diss to Krilp at all, because this is a very, very hard match.
Yep.
In this game 3, however, this is his tournament life. This could potentially be the last game that he plays in his MNVL season.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy to think about, at this point. And again, I go back. Stage 1 feels like it was like 30 minutes ago. I know it wasn't, but to me, it kind of feels that way because Krilp at the beginning of that stage looked so good and looked like it was going to be an absolute nightmare for Knight of the Dark as we were moving through this first matchup. But now Knight of the Dark has figured things out. The Pyra/Mythra is firing on all cylinders very clearly. That controller in Knight of the Dark's hands is just extremely precise right now. So I think if you're Krilp, I think that it is, hey, we have a character switch. DK coming in against the Pyra/Mythra on PS2. Quam, your thoughts on the character switch for our young player Krilp here?
So I was already liking how Krilp was playing, but seeing him pick up Donkey Kong now, I'm a Krilp fan. It's safe to say. I will say,
you love DK.
Kong, I love DK. I love DK. This is, however, a very, very bad matchup for Donkey Kong. Mythra is so capable of comboing Donkey Kong and other big, heavy characters so easily. So unless Krilp really going in with confidence right now, I will say, finding the smart ways to use these moves, not being too aggressive either. So I think it's a good switch for him right now, but he's just going to have to keep the foot on the gas and figure out when to go in, when it's safe. That was not a safe option for Krilp there. A little too aggressive with the up B.
Yep. Pyra's going to take advantage of that, and then Mythra is back. Wow. This player, Knight of the Dark, we have seen impressive stuff throughout the season. And now this right here, the way that Knight of the Dark came back from that early matchup deficit to not only take that stage, but to come in here, force a character switch, force the kind of questioning of the play out of Krilp. Knight of the Dark, what an opening so far. Now, got to get one more dub before we end this thing off. But boy, Knight of the Dark is looking absolutely fantastic right now. The projectile comes across. Quam, what is that projectile for Pyra there?
This is her side B. It's called Blazing End. Shoots out her sword, and while it is out, it can. Now that is a big kill from Knight of the Dark there. Woo! Now he's up 3 stocks to 1. But as I was saying, that's Pyra's side B. And while it is active, Pyra cannot use her sword. She can't use her aerials, her smash attacks, anything else. So you need to be smart about when to use it.
Definitely do. As Knight of the Dark there, dropping every move he could off the stage and then getting them right there up off the platform. Boom. That is that. Knight of the Dark will take the first win of the Minnesota Varsity League SSBU State Tournament. Wow, what an effort.
Night of the Dark goes completely off stage there, tries to use the upbeat to gimp Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong is a character with an excellent horizontal recovery, not going to be phased by such things, but might be phased by something like this. Night of the Dark just juggling him with up airs from Pyra does so much damage and just keeps him in the air. Wow, Night of the Dark showing why he deserves to be here tonight.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. GG's to both of these players. Kripp coming out with a very, very, very nice opening. But at the end of the day, when you've got a player like Knight of the Dark who has the not only the character kind of advantage, right? Pyramithra being very, very, very much in the meta when it comes to SSBU, right? That you have that combined with Knight of the Dark, Knight of the Dark's technical skill and unwillingness to waver, right? That just unwillingness to give you any room or space whatsoever. I know I mentioned it at the very end of that third stage, but to watch Knight of the Dark just completely go off the stage again and again and crack away at that DK, being like, hey, I'm up 3 stocks to 1, nothing to lose. I'm going to just send it. Full send off the left side of that stage and see what's what. Goes down, loses a stock, comes right back in, and just ends the thing. I mean, what an unbelievable effort out of Knight of the Dark. Your final thoughts there, Quam, on that matchup number 1?
I think you put it perfectly, just going out swinging, showing why he deserves to take this first game with a 3-0, and credits to Kripp, too. Really put up an impressive game 1, kept it so even, but unfortunately, just getting a little overwhelmed by Pyramithra's offensive capabilities. So props to Kripp. Thank you so much for participating in MNVL this season. I wish I could have seen you on stream more, honestly.
I know, right?
Love to see you play. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Great first match to kick off the night.
I'm telling you. And, and I mean, I wonder if, I wonder if maybe if we hadn't seen Kripp on a couple of the other streams throughout the season, maybe some of the nerves or some of the other stuff might not have been there. Who knows? I mean, either way, again, a fantastic effort out of Knight of the Dark and a fantastic effort out of Kripp, because Kripp played really, really just awesome today to kick this thing off. Folks, we are going to take a brief break, and when we come back, it's going to be Maram taking on that one meme, or Alejandro. Maram, again, this is a player we've seen a ton. We've seen a ton on stream, and if that is any indication, we are in for quite a matchup here, folks. We will be back after just a few brief moments.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Come out big time to stage Quam. Shout out to Me Gunner and how to use the same. Sitting at 177, but there you see it, Cappy.
Holding on here.
So good, and now runs the bottom of legal play area. Great stuff, but this
a character like Lucina
on stage, Greeny gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and
no, just there.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. This is our third state tournament, I just realized, here at MNVL. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for following us, and thank you for enjoying the esports that we provide here at MNVL. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by the premier SSBU caster in the state, probably in the country, and very well soon could be worldwide. That is Quam the Bomb. Quam, How are you? A very exciting first matchup. And now heading into this matchup number 2 of our round 1. Your thoughts? Ram, that one meme. Ram at number 7. That one meme sitting at a 10th seed. Your thoughts, Quam?
Both these players pretty similar in seed. We've seen Ram on stream before, obviously know that he is a very, very talented player. Similar to the last set, we got one player who we've seen before and one player who we haven't. We have not seen that one meme on stream before, but judging from his ranking and his capabilities to make it to the state tournament, I predict that this is going to be a close one.
I would think so. You know, I think the only reason that this doesn't stay close is because, well, either having to do with Ram being on stream all the time and that one meme not quite being on stream as much. I think that there is a potential that that will factor in. I also think that pacing, right? You know, I mean, we saw pacing kind of make a big difference in that first matchup where, okay, Night of the Dark started off a little bit slow, but it wasn't starting off slow where it was like, okay, you're going to kind of fall off and continue to fall off. It was figuring out what Krillp had to provide and what Krillp was, you know, coming with, obviously, and then adjusting to counter all of that. And that's exactly what Night of the Dark did. And then when by the time we got to game number 3, Night of the Dark was really controlling that stage when we saw those two kind of duke it out on PS2. And so now we get into matchup number 2, Ram, Alejandro, or that one meme is the other player, right? And so I wonder how much of that experience on stream and nerves is going to factor in here, Quam.
I think probably a good amount. Again, this is the state tournament. There's a lot on the line here, but I don't really want to assume too early. That one meme, wow, playing Pokemon Trainer, a character very, very close to my heart. I'm actually very, very excited to see this character on stream. Might be a little unfortunate for him, however, since I know Ram has a lot of experience against this character.
Yeah, from playing against you.
Yep.
That is that. But hey, look at this Squirtle getting some positioning and laying down some quick damage on Ram. Oh, that Isabel with a fantastic recovery. Ram does such a good job ranging out opponents and flying all over the map. But right now, this Squirtle is flying headfirst into this Isabel, coming straight out of why am I blanking on the game? Animal Crossing. That's it. Animal Crossing.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, Guam, very excited for this matchup, and these two seem pretty even right here.
It is. I think both of these players, similarly to how the last set started, taking it at a slower pace, figuring each other out a little bit, just trying to feel it out a little bit. We're not seeing a ton of dominant gameplay so far. I do think that this will change, however, for whichever player figures out what the other one wants to do first. I know Ram has a lot of experience, again, against this Pokemon trainer, so might have a little more insight into what a character like, for example, Ivysaur right now wants to do generally.
Yeah, most certainly. Now, the other thing to think about, too, is, okay, even if you have a lot of experience playing against a certain type of character, big stock there from Ram. That was huge. And now that one meme sitting down. Oh, but no, it's even up exactly 0-0 on the ticker and 2 stocks apiece. Wow, this thing is much more even than we thought it was going to be as these players fight. Position in the middle of the stage. Squirtle is back to just kind of move about and try to chip away at some damage on this Isabel. Boy, these two players are really getting after it, Quam.
Absolutely. And after we see that one meme get a huge F smash out of that Charizard, switches right back to the Squirtle to try to deal some low percent combos. That's exactly what you want to do as a Pokemon trainer player. Once your opponent is back to 0, you're back to Squirtle. You're laying down that damage. Now that he's at a more mid percent, he favors the Ivysaur. Doesn't die as early as Squirtle, and can also try to range out Isabel with these Razor Leafs a little more. However, that may be a little difficult because Ram has a few more projectiles of his own. But Ivysaur, as we're seeing a character that's so good at holding down the stage, that one meme is doing a fantastic job controlling the stage against Ram.
Yeah, wow. I mean, again, 2 stocks a pop. Ooh, speaking of popping, those bubbles are popping right there. The Ivysaur doing great work. Oh, and here is the Charizard. Love it. Love to see it. If you're a Pokemon fan, big stuff. And the Charizard is going to take a stock off of Ram. Woo-wee! That one meme taking a little bit of an advantage right here as Charizard comes out.
That was such a good kill from that one meme, too. Not a lot of people expect people to use that up throw as Charizard, so it can be pretty off-putting. It was a really, really good way for that one meme to get that kill.
Great stuff as we are chipping away at each other here. I'm lagging just a touch, but we are sitting at 1 stock apiece. That Isabelle is going to take that final, the second to last one off of our Pokemon Trainer player. 4%, 88%, duking it out here on PS2. That Pokemon Trainer right at home here, Plum.
Yeah, absolutely. Pokemon Trainer on PS2. Ram at a pretty high percent now. That one means sticking with the Ivysaur. This is a character that's going to get comboed pretty hard by Isabelle's moves, her tools. So unless that one meme switches back to Squirtle, he's probably going to get comboed pretty hard, which he just has to accept. It's not a bad thing, but he just needs to be ready to get some damage dealt to him.
That's right, but now the Charizard comes out, and this Charizard has got big-time control of the stage. Flames, just breathing flames all over that Isabelle, but the recovery comes in, and Maram down but not out here. It's 67% to 146, folks. The Charizard will recover the side B to the middle of the stage. What? Oh, wait! Charizard almost gets sent. The fishing rod is out for Isabelle, but that tail comes across the stage, and it is done for Maram. Wow, that one meme. A hard-fought stage number 1, and we'll take that first dub.
Very, very hard fought from both players, just back and forth, a lot like that first game we saw in the last set. Maram really holding on at 146%, really well here. That one meme does not find any big hit that he needs, holds down the stage pretty well here. That one meme just jumps over, hits that back air. Maram goes for a fishing rod, probably a little preemptive, maybe going for a read. Did not work out for him, and that one meme taking this game 1.
Yeah, look at that, just repositioning out of the Pokemon Trainer. You know, I mentioned it in the middle of that stage and got cut off a little bit, which is totally good because there was action on the stage. But tell me this, I want to ask this of you, okay? If you are used to playing against Maram, who plays Isabelle, right? If you go up against another Isabelle player, do you find that you are anticipating the combos of the person that you are used to playing against? Are you finding, what's the best way to word this? Is it, if you play against another person who is good at that character, but in a different way, is that a struggle for you?
I think it goes back and forth. Because with a character like Isabelle, you kind of know what combos they're going to throw out. And that's kind of true with any character. If someone's good at a character, they're going to know those combos. So in one way, it's nice because you can anticipate what combos they're going to throw out, try to DI them, maybe try to get a reversal if you can. However, if you get too locked into the mindset of playing against your friend or that one person you always play against, you might be anticipating some habits that they just don't have and getting punished for it. That might be what's happening with Maram here, playing against a different Pokemon trainer, maybe expecting to see some things that he's seen before, but just not finding it. So he's going to have to step back, evaluate who that one meme is as a player, understanding his habits, and just zoning himself into this one set right here.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. I think, you know, patience is key, obviously, but I mean, that stage number 1 was a very tight matchup, Quam, and I really thought that it was anybody's game. I do not anticipate a character switch, but do we see one? No, we do not. No, we do not. We will continue. Pokemon Trainer taking on this Isabelle. I love what I'm seeing here. I really think it's anybody's game. We're back on PS2 there, Quam.
Yeah, I think, again, pretty balanced stage. Ram probably wanted to go to Town and City, but maybe that one meme banned that stage knowing that it's a good stage for Isabelle. Regardless, this should be a good stage for both players. That one meme doing such a good job of going in with these Squirtle fast combos, already racking up a good amount of percent, and switching to the Ivysaur for the big damaging moves.
Wow. Yeah, very, very quick switch that Ivysaur. You know, I'm noticing, of all the 3 Pokemon, does Ivysaur have the best recovery? Or would you say Squirtle?
How you look at it. Wow, big down to up air combo. That is a staple of an Ivysaur kill. Very, very good stuff from that one meme. Going back to what you said, I think Ivysaur does have the best recovery. That tether recovery allows you to recover creatively and not really get locked into recovering from one spot.
Good stuff as we see this Ivysaur taking control of the stage. Oh, wow! What is that? Oh, man, Isabel tries to get back to the stage. Ivysaur having none of it, gonna crack away at those balloons, and Ram barely making it back to that Pokeball that is sitting in the middle of this PS2 stage. Wowza. Oh, man! What was that just happened right there? Big elimination and big stock from Ram.
Yeah, you said it. Big F smash from Ram. That one meme now on this Charizard. If Ram can get back onto stage, there's a very high possibility he gets a lot of damage from combos here. However, that one meme, so good at stage control. We've seen it time and time again, and a big forward air locks Ram down to the ledge, playing very, very solidly.
That is massive. Oh, wow, wow, wow. The Isabel is going to connect there on the Lloyd Rocket, but man, it is... I mean... Right now, I'm kind of at a loss for words, to be honest. Ram is down by a full 2 stocks, and this Pokemon trainer looks to be going absolutely nowhere. Ivysaur back.
One meme, again, holding down the stage control. Really good at using these Razor Leafs and trying to get Ram out of his space. Because Ram really is going in right now and favors these aggressive options like we see from him time and time again. Might have to step back a little, maybe try to zone out that one meme, putting that Lloyd down, maybe being a little more defensive. However, doing a good job of being aggressive on this ledge here.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's a big connection from Ram. Oh, with the Flare Blitz back to the stage. It is Charizard. What is this Charizard going to give to this Isabel right here? Will that one meme lose another stock, or is that one meme just ready here with every, well, I wouldn't say everybody's favorite fire-type Pokemon, but going to be close for sure, right? Definitely. Charizard with a big recovery. Ram back on this stage. They go back and forth. Ram sitting almost up to 100%, but bam, will kick that Charizard to the curb and say a goodbye. Now, 1 stock left apiece. This thing is evening up quickly there, my friend Quam.
It is such an important stock from Ram to take there, and he's already doing a pretty good job of getting these combos laid down. Gonna have to get a little more damage on there, just like he's doing. Ram finally with the stage control himself, really finding his rhythm a little bit. That one meme switches to the big heavy Charizard. Now it's gonna be even harder for Ram to find this kill with how Charizard is.
You said it. Ooh, trying for the fishing rod right there. This thing all of a sudden is even up at 118%. Exactly how did Ram get back to this point against that one meme who has been absolutely controlling the stage from the get, now taking more and more damage, but this Charizard, no stranger to taking damage. That's the point of the big heavy Flare Blitz. Back across, Flare Blitz to the middle of the stage, but Ram gonna anticipate. What on earth going on between these two? In and out of shield. That Charizard gonna hold it just a little bit longer. Lloyd Trap not going to connect, but that one will. Oh, and that is that. These two players are even at 1.
That was such an intense last stock situation there. That one meme got up to 180%, which is not common for a big heavy character like Charizard, and Ram at 120. Both these players just one big hit away. That one meme gets really, really antsy here for the kill, tries to go for an up air, or an up B rather, lands on the Lloyd, not really tracking it. Ram gets that game, and wow, we are sitting at 1-1. Both of these players absolutely scrapping.
Yeah, you said it. That is state tourney SSBU here at Minnesota Varsity League. I will tell you that. It is really, really incredible stuff. And folks, we're only in round 1. We're only in round 1. Even at 1 apiece for these two players, Ram and that one meme. I mean, do you think, Quam, as we move forward with this matchup, do you think that the stage is going to be more of the factor, or do you think that maybe it just is going to have to do with who gets in the right position at the right time? I mean, these two players seem extremely well matched right now, so I just don't know. I have a hard time figuring out what it's going to be for either of them to set themselves significantly ahead of their opponent.
I think it's going to come down to, like we said earlier, just being locked in and being ready. nerves have a lot to do with it, and I think we are seeing a lot of nerves coming out on stream right now. In that last stock scenario, both players were trying really, really hard to get that kill. That one meme with moves like up smash, flare blitz, up B, which are not really that safe of moves. So you could tell that he really, really just wanted the game to be over with. And Ram not really finding the kill options either. So you can tell that there's a little bit of uncomfortability when it comes to how both of these players are feeling.
Yeah, certainly, and I think I think you hit it right on the head. There's something that's at least a little uncomfortable for each of these two players, right? Whether it's the matchup, the stream, the nerves of the state tournament, whatever it is. There is something for each of these players that seems just a little tentative, right? There's a little bit of tension, whatever it might be. I like this here, though. This stage, compared to PS2, your thoughts, Quam?
Obviously, Kalos has those platforms on the side instead of in the middle, going to be aiding with some creative recovery options. That one meme probably wants to find some more creative recovery options, which is why he chose this stage. That's also going to help him live a little longer, too. It's bigger than PS2, so Ram's not going to be finding these straight smash attacks to get these kills as fast.
Yeah, most certainly. The Razor Leaf coming across for this Ivysaur, trying to chip away at the Isabel, who has already racked up 103% on our Pokemon trainer over here, 109, call it. But the Pokemon trainer here, positioning, middle of the stage. We like to see it. Ivysaur will continue to crack away at this Isabel, but getting ranged out here by the Isabel. Oh, and there is a first stock at 1 minute for Ram. Ram wants to get back into this thing and get back in quick, my friend Quam.
Absolutely, and you said it, staying just outside of that one meme's range does such a good job of laying down the pressure while still staying safe. Really good stuff from Ram to adapt like that. That one meme, again, trying to find this kill, just laying down pressure of his own now. Big back air from him there, wow. Very big hit from there.
Yeah, don't count out this Charizard for sure. Ooh-wee, flamethrower all over that Isabel, but not gonna do too much damage. More just gonna kind of keep a little positioning there. Fishing rod won't connect, but the flamethrower will. These two back and forth. Charizard, when will? Okay, there it is. I was about to say, when will this Pokemon trainer switch back to that Squirtle? And there it is, as if I called it on the fly. Quam, I like what I'm seeing. 2 stocks apiece. Who do you have on this stage?
From how I'm seeing it right now, I'd probably say Ram. We see that one meme kind of missing some of these moves and playing fantastically by all means, of course, but maybe seeming a little more lost when it comes to what move he wants to use or even what Pokemon he wants to use. And certainly, as a Pokemon trainer player, you got to know which one you want to use. You need to commit to it at the very least.
Yep. Oh, that Lloyd trap was nasty there on the ledge, but that one meme gonna do what he can to recover. Oh boy, but again, taking so much from this Isabel. There's a Lloyd trap right there, which makes it so dangerous on this stage. I mean, how annoying are those Lloyd traps if you're a Pokemon trainer?
They are so annoying. Pokemon Trainer is not a character that has a ton of horizontal mobility, so you can't really jump over them very well. You can try to run over them or try to damage them, but Ram is going to try to take advantage of you dealing with the Lloyd and deal with you instead. Ram laying down the pressure with these nairs and these forward airs, just staying outside of that one meme's range so effectively. Not really finding the kill yet, but letting that one meme know that, hey, I'm the one in control here.
Yeah, most certainly. And I think that you see where those Lloyd traps are going down. A very, very seasoned Isabel player right there. Finding ways to control the stage, as we said, and boom, that will be a stock to the advantage there of Maram. Good stuff out of this Isabel player. The umbrella is going to come out. Lloyd trap goes down. And this Ivysaur is doing everything to take another stock off of Maram and even things up at 1 a pop. But this Pokemon trainer sitting already at 40%, really doesn't want to take too much more damage, won't take too much more damage or any at all before taking that second stock off of Maram. And now we are all even up. Boy, this thing is getting close, Quam.
That was a really, really good switch from that one meme there. Avoids the fishing rod from Isabel, and now switching back to Squirtle, who's going to deal these low percent combos a little better than another character in Pokemon Trainer's repertoire would. But yeah, both of these players just keeping it so close. That one meme looks like it's finding he's finding his rhythm now, playing a little more patient. However, at 83% now on his last stock, gonna have to find something to work before he gets punished for it.
Yeah, definitely. Maram is a player who is very, very comfortable off the stage. We've seen it throughout the season. So if you are that one meme right now, you're looking being like, I don't know, I want better position on this stage. I need to get in and connect on at least a few things. Oh, but the Lloyd trap and these combos are absolutely nasty and brutal from Maram. This Charizard is in for trouble if we don't see something impressive right here. Boom! That is that. Finisher.
That was a pretty back and forth game, I'd say. As opposed to the other game 3 that we saw in the last set, that definitely felt like a more, I don't know about you, but I felt like that was a little more of a slow-paced game 3.
It did. You know, I mean, again, I kind of hollowed out finisher there. Big finisher move for the Isabelle player. And you know, you said it, the pace, right? Slowing things down a little bit. I thought that, yes, there was a lot more calculated play from both of these players, Quam. It just so happened that Maram was the one who was able to keep control of the stage. I thought that was huge, right? As Absolutely. Well as connecting on really, really key combos throughout, obviously, the middle and then latter part of that stage. And now up, I mean, it's series point here.
It is series point. That one meme on his tournament in life, we've said it before, we'll say it time and time again. But I think what you said is true. Ramp really did a good job of holding down the stage. That one meme did have his moments, especially when he stayed as Charizard, being a little more patient, finding where he needs to go, holding down that stage. But overall, it felt like Ram was the one who set the pace there. It did feel a little back and forth. I'm not really sure if one player set the pace over the other, but it felt like Ram was able to feel out that one meme's movements a little more.
I completely agree. I think that it was a combination of feeling out the movements, as you said, but also anticipating and controlling the moves that that one meme was really able to make. Right? Because as I mentioned on that stage, we're sitting there, we're on Kalos, right? And Maram keeps putting down those Lloyd traps in the same spot, just inside of the platform on not quite the middle of the stage, but almost, right? It's about positioning. It's about where those Lloyd traps are going to be most effective when you're taking on that Squirtle versus the Ivysaur versus the Charizard. And Maram, so good. We're back to Kalos. I think this is a good sign for our Isabelle player. Wow! A Lloyd trap going to connect right away, Quam!
Yeah, Maram already knowing that, okay, what worked last game were these Lloyd traps. So I'm going to lay another one down immediately and try to see what I can do with them to try to keep that one meme in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. 55% apiece, and the Ivysaur comes out. I like this move for that one meme. Trying to go ahead and establish position right away because, oh, wow. Wow.
Speaking of establishing position, that one, it's a huge down air off stage. Exactly the kind of thing he needs to try to switch the tempo of this match. Ram gets punished for jumping off stage and trying to fight that flare blitz with that one meme. Now he's finding himself in a 2-stock-to-2 situation.
Yeah, really unfortunate, not quite able to get the recovery there, but the Ivysaur is back after that punishing. You said that punishing down air was so good out of that one meme to take a stock off from Ram, and now Ram sitting at nearly 90%. That one meme climbing though, not able to. There's a connection. I was gonna say not quite able to connect, but man, doing everything, that one meme with this Ivysaur. Oh, fishing rod comes out. And this Ivysaur is off the stage again. These two battling back and forth. Oh, Charizard is back and wants to take a second stock off of Ram.
Yeah, that one meme definitely finding a lot of damage at the beginning of this stock with that Ivysaur. Now trying to find the kill with Charizard, almost doing it with that up throw. Ram scooping them up with the fishing rod, get them off stage. Really trying to hold down the stage control with these Lloyds. Not being too aggressive. Spacing them out with that dash attack, that pot. I really like the play from both of these players right now.
Yes, indeed. And there it is. That second stock That one meme will finally get it. Gonna stick with the Charizard at least for a little bit. Trying to stay on this stage. Flare Blitz back over to the other side, and there it is. Oh, but the projectiles come from Maram. The ledge control, the guarding is so good out of this Isabel player. But man, look at this. 170%. I think that one meme is playing this perfectly. Surviving, and now going to stock v stock. This is it. 42% for Maram. 10-19 for that one meme.
Yeah, you said it. Doing such a good job surviving and making use of Charizard's attributes to just stay alive. He's switching to Ivysaur now, which is a little interesting because I usually think Squirtle is better at dealing a little more damage to Isabel at earlier percents, but not going to question that one meme's judgment here. Doing such a good job of laying down the damage with this Ivysaur, feeling so comfortable on this stage. Both these players holding down this stage so well too. Ram with these forward airs, that one meme with these Razor Leaves. Both players just want this stage more than anything right now.
Yeah, they really do. They really do. Oh boy. Oh boy. And here comes Charizard. I really like, out of that one meme, I like the Ivysaur into the Charizard play that we have seen throughout the day. I think it's making things difficult on Maram, and that's it. That is the game. What? We're going to game 5. Woo!
5 situation. Wow. I think very well deserved game 5 situation here. Ram almost gets that punish with that up smash. I know that's going to be a little demoralizing for him. We see that one meme switch to Charizard here, try to recover with a bit of an unsafe Flare Blitz after getting hit with that forward air. Ram runs over, tries to get him with the up smash, but just out of his range and gets hit with that unexpected back air. That is tough. That is so tough.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is tough. I am so unbelievably hyped for what we're seeing here. And again, folks, we're not even out of round number 1 here in the state tournament of SSBU. This is Minnesota Varsity League action at its finest. So thank you all for being here. Wow. I wanted to ask you, Quam, okay, as a Pokemon trainer player, we've been watching this. We've been seeing the back and forth between these two players. You mentioned on that stage when we were there in Kalos, stage number 4, you mentioned, wow, switching out of the Squirtle to the Ivysaur a little quicker than maybe you would have as a... Would you consider yourself a Pokemon trainer main?
Absolutely, I would.
Okay, fantastic. So you're looking at this, obviously, as somebody who, you know everything. You can feel every move. You're not just watching it, right? You know, I mean, so for you to see this, you mentioned it in there, switching out of the Squirtle a little bit quicker than you would. Why do you think that this player in that one meme is favoring so much the Ivysaur and then that move into the Charizard? Do you think it has to do with control of the stage? Do you think it has to do with mobility and that type of... I mean, what is it, do you think?
I think it has to do with control of the stage because Ivysaur is a little better as Squirtle than that. But I'd also say it's probably nerves or maybe just comfort. Squirtle is a character that I know I find myself playing a little more when I'm feeling a little cockier, when I'm feeling a little more confident, ready to lay down those combos. But I switch to Ivysaur when I want to stay calm, when I want to stay collected and just get the guaranteed damage. So I totally get why that one meme is playing Ivysaur in this tournament scenario. And obviously switching to Charizard for that longevity, for those big kills like we've seen time and time again from him. So really just doing this Pokemon trainer flowchart justice.
Yep. I like it. And everything you said, I think, is just spot on. You know what I mean? It's... I like the comment you made there, right? When you feel a little spicy, you stick with Squirtle a little bit longer, right? Because you want to be, you know, but then there's that sort of safety blanket a little bit maybe of moving to the Ivysaur and then moving to the Charizard, right? If you're feeling wily, it's Squirtle. But I like what, you know, and you mentioned it there, the movement through the Pokemon trainer, the Pokemon themselves, that progression, I think is really working for that one meme right now. You know, I think that's why we're seeing a game number 5. And now it's... I'm at a little bit of a loss for words because, again, we're only in round number 1. And I feel like we're watching something later in the tournament, right?
No, I totally get what you mean. And that one meme, you know, we're seeing him switch Pokemon a lot, but I can guarantee you that he's not switching willy-nilly. No. He's switching because he knows what Pokemon to use in what situation, and that's what's keeping him in this game. honestly.
It really is. You know, we see a ton of great recovery out of both of these players, but it's something we just expect out of Maram and this Isabel. It is something that is new to us for that one meme, but really great stuff out of both players. It's 2-2. It's game number 5, folks. We are on the final stage of this matchup. Your thoughts about this stage number 5, Quam?
I think this stage is definitely a good stage for Isabel. I do not like playing on this stage as Pokemon trainer because I know I don't have a lot of great landing options. And a character like Isabel is just going to keep you in the air with those platforms. You're not going to find a lot of safe places to land. That one mean probably looking at these platforms as an opportunity to be a little more aggressive, but I already know Maram is going to do his absolute darndest to try to control this stage.
Yeah, most certainly. And then when you factor in the way that these platforms are positioned along with all of these Lloyd traps that Maram puts down so well and so effectively, it's going to just be mayhem for both of these players. The percentages climb. Maram, 69%. That one meme, 103%. Fighting for control of the stage. We're on the ledge, left side. Isabel back in and out of shield is this Ivysaur, but for how long? Ooh-wee, going in and attacking those balloons, trying desperately to get a nice and spicy elimination on Maram. This Ivysaur is so good out of that one meme, and the recovery comes in. Shield, in, out, boom. The fishing rod will not connect, but Ivysaur will. And who is going to get the first stock here, Quam?
Really don't know. That one meme has been doing an incredible job of just trying to bully Maram off stage with that Ivysaur down air, and then switching to the Charizard to get these big kills too. Probably going to hang on to this Charizard for longevity. Maram going to have to hold down this stage a little more. Wow, this is such a close game 5. This is so indicative of the full set too. So close.
It is. I couldn't have put it better myself. This right here is extremely indicative of how this matchup has been. Back and forth. Two players figuring each other out at every single moment. What is the best move? What is the best positioning? And they are getting it, and now we're back. We're back at zeros, folks. 2 stocks apiece and nothing on the percentage, but that's going to change immediately. Squirtle trying to lay down damage before switching over to this Ivysaur. Oh, wait! That right there. Big ol', what was that, a waterfall coming across?
Big ol' waterfall, yeah. Nice upbeat combo from that one meme. You know, seeing some of the Squirtle that we haven't seen earlier in the set. Ram playing a little slower, it seems. Really wants this F smash to try to get a big kill. You can see him trying to go for some of the options he likes. Gonna have to do a dicey recovery here.
Oh!
Right onto that one meme. That is a huge stock. That one meme finally getting punished for doing these offstage down airs. Ram finally figuring out the timing for how to do that, and now is up a stock for it.
Yeah, most certainly. And that one meme, Charizard, and I don't know if this Charizard is going anywhere. Certainly until we see this second stock on a Maram, if we see it. But Maram really seems. Flamethrower is out. Ooh, fishing rod gonna bounce off of that shield twice. This Charizard looking fantastic, but the percentages are climbing. That one meme is just on the back foot at such a disadvantage right now. Gonna send Isabel sailing, and Charizard 98%, Maram zeros. Oh, wait, this is super tight, Quam.
Finding myself holding my breath a little bit here, I'm not gonna lie. This is such a stressful situation for a Charizard player, because you know you want to stay Charizard to get that longevity, but you also know you're gonna get bullied by a character like Isabel for it a little bit. Man, with a big spoon!
What was that move right there? Quam, tell me, what was it exactly that finished it and took this thing from Ram?
Wow, that was just an unbelievable down air from Ram. That is the second time he's hit that in this set specifically, and that really shows just how well he figured out that one meme this game. Jumps right up, gets punished a little bit here, but boom. Second down air of this set to spike that one meme. That's gotta feel so good for Ram. And honestly, I feel myself taking a breath of relief because, oh my goodness, was this set close.
It was, and it was, listen, it was, I feel the goosebumps even a little bit, right? Round 1, and we have got serious playoff competition here between these two players and here in our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate state tournament. Massive, crazy stuff. And now I think we saw right there, right? You made that point just a moment ago, or made the point just a moment ago. What we saw was Maram feeling super comfortable, patience, right? Became a factor. And then at the end of the day, I think the difference maker between these two players, because they were so evenly matched, because we went to that game 5, right? I think the difference maker was who performed best off of the stage. And that was Maram. That was Maram. You know, there were a few nice spiking moves that we saw out of that one meme, but Maram was just like, you know, if you're gonna do it, why don't I take a crack at it too? And yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. And so then that was that, right? Maram goes ahead, goes and pulls those finishing moves off the side of the stage, plays extremely well in recovery and off both left and right. And that was that. Big dub for Maram.
Absolutely. That is gotta feel so good from Ram again. And I really think that that dub came because of how long the set was, weirdly enough. We
Yeah.
saw Ram going off stage a lot in these earlier games to try to get Ivysaur's exploitable tether recovery, but it didn't really work out for him. He went off with
Mhm.
these nairs, these forward airs, did nothing really panned out for him. But in this game 5, he gets 2 spikes off stage, not 1, but 2, and really starts to find his rhythm, understanding his opponent, and just shows what a veteran player is capable of on stream here.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that right there, I think that word in and of itself was the difference maker. Maram, veteran player on stream, very, 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 very good with the Isabel. And that one meme found out today and found out the hard way. But again, an extremely hard fought battle. Both of the matchups that we have seen so far. Again, Knight of the Dark and Krilp, that was almost as tight as Maram and that one meme. And folks, the action is not going to get any less exciting or less hype. I promise you that. We are going to take a brief break. We are going to work out where we are in the bracket. And folks, we will return shortly. Thank you for being here. Sweet. Do we know what matchup we're going to next? Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see it right there. Oh, Manny. The legend. It is Quam the Bomb. Quam, welcome back. We have got some more spicy matchups here. We are moving our way through the bracket, which we just saw, but folks, let's bring it back for you if we can again here to go ahead and take a scope at the bracket that we have. Our two matchups that we're going to show: Momani versus T-Money. And then DM taking on Dead Maniac. And I think these two matchups are going to be absolutely fantastic, Quam.
Oh, absolutely. No question whatsoever. Taking a look at the broader bracket here, we have a lot of really intense matchups.
Yes.
First of all, SSBU Tate versus Night of the Dark. These two are teammates.
Yep.
These two are both very, very, very talented players, and them going against each other, that is going to be an intense game. And then also at the lower part of bracket, Echo versus Mram. Mram, first time he was on stream this season, unfortunately got reverse 3-0'd, or reverse swept by Echo. It was a 2-3 set, very, very close. That's going to be a really, really close one as well. But all of these, honestly, the excitement just keeps building, and the intensity, oh my.
It sure does. It sure does. As we said, folks, number one, Momani taking on T-Money, and then after that, DM taking on Dead Maniac. Both of these are going to be fantastic matchups. You mentioned the Maram taking on Echo. I know that you and I are both going to be like, who won that? Who won that? Huh? We're going to be patiently anticipating the results of the off-stream matches as much as we are excited about the on-stream matchups right here. Folks, again, thank you for being here. My name is Thunder McFadden, joined as always for SSBU this season by Quam. Quam, Momani taking on T-Money. I think T-Money is someone we've only seen maybe once on the stream, and Momani is not a name that I recognize either. So your thoughts as we go ahead and get into this matchup.
You know, we've said this time and time again. One player who's been on stream before and one who hasn't. Getting word that it looks like it's Momania. Momania versus T-Money. Fantastic tags, I gotta say. Those are gonna be fun to say throughout the stream. Yeah. T-Money, I know last time he played Mram, that was a very close set in of itself. T-Money is a player that's so good at those low percent combos and really knowing his character. He played Joker last time, and he is so pristine. He doesn't throw out moves, really, that aren't gonna hit. He knows how to play it safe and how to play it well. Momania is a person who we're not too familiar with, so we're going to have to see, but obviously must be talented to make this top 8 here.
Yeah, you would think so, you know. I mean, so Momania and T-Money squaring off here. That will be very, very exciting to see. You know, you made a comment in there, Quam, that I think it is a great way to look at the state tournament, and the state tournament obviously within any of our esports, but particularly Smash, right? As the tournament goes along, the play that you're going to see is much, much cleaner each round, right? It cleans up each round. You're not going to see as many messy kind of combos, random in and out of shields, those type of thing. Every single move, every single frame made with a purpose, right? Made with that next move in mind. Where am I at right now? How do I better position myself and that sort of thing? Every input is intentional. How hard is that though, Quam? I know that you are a seasoned SSBU player. So when you're on stream and when you're stressed and when you're in a high pressure situation, how much harder is it to be calculated with your movements?
You know, it's pretty hard. So a lot of the time, you kind of need to rely on your muscle memory as well as your autopilot, just knowing what feels comfortable to you as well as what feels safe to you. For example, I play Squirtle a lot. If I'm ever feeling a little nervous, I'll probably just dash around a little bit, get comfortable with my movement. Maybe not try to worry about, okay, how can I go in? How can I deal this damage? But say, okay, how can I be a little more comfortable just moving my character around? But as you progress, you probably get a little more comfortable with those combos. And we're probably going to see that as we move into bracket. These players are going to be very, very comfortable with their combos. So we're going to see some very pristine gameplay for sure.
Yep. Yeah, super excited about all of that. Folks, again, thank you for being here and thank you for following MNVL. If you aren't already, you should, but go ahead and follow MNVL on all social media, including Twitch and YouTube. So that you can continue to watch what we have going on through the rest of the state championship weekend and then All Stars next weekend, which is going to be crazy. Oh, man. All right, so Sonic taking on King Diddy. I love this matchup.
This is going to be an interesting one for sure. Sonic and DDD, both kind of oddball picks, not really in the meta. DDD for sure not. He's a heavy character, but one that likes to zone a little more. We just saw him use that Gordo. That's going to be a good tool for keeping that Sonic at bay, especially if T-Money decides to be a little more aggressive. Momania already showing that he has a very good handle on this defensive gameplay with DDD, doing such a good job of laying down these Gordos, spitting it right back out at T-Money when he tries to hit it back at him. This patience is so good already.
Yeah, really, really fantastic. And T-Money, you know, again, Sonic, one of those characters, an annoying character to play against, right? If you're playing against a good Sonic, they're going to range you out. They're going to frustrate you, and they're going to kind of just kick you real quick off the stage. What is that? Momania with the inhale, and that is at 2 stocks away. Why not, right?
Yeah, why not? Why not start off the second round here with an inhale, taking both of the players off stage. Momania just showing that he's here to do whatever he wants, honestly. That he's so ready to just sacrifice his stock there to take one from T-Money. Showing so much patience and yet so much resolve off the side of the stage as well.
I like it a lot. Listen, a win is a win is a win. However you get it, doesn't matter. As that Gordo comes out, going to inhale and then spit out the Gordo? Is that how that all went down?
It is. So King DDD can actually send that Gordo up at a little bit of a narrower angle, inhale it, and then send it out at a very fast velocity. Can sometimes catch the opponent off guard, and it's catching T-Money off guard a little bit too. We have not seen the Sonic from him, but he's doing a pretty good job of laying down this damage. However, he is getting punished a little more from Momania's very pristine defensive gameplay here, so he's going to have to be a little smarter and use that mobility from Sonic, both in the air, on the ground, to pick better moments to go in.
Yeah, and you're seeing it right here. Both of these players with really pretty decent recovery. T-Money controlling the stage and doing great work of ranging out, again, this King Diddy. Love this character. I love the up B. Just connecting on a couple of those. This character, a lot of fun to play. Oh, as these two, the percentages climb. They're even up here, Quam.
Very, very even. T-Money been holding down the stage, understands that Momania wants to roll there. Boom, big F smash. T-Money in the lead now, not being phased by how that stock went earlier. I know I would be, but T-Money is showing just exactly why he deserves to be here and laying down so much damage too. These up airs and using Sonic's annoyingness, like you said, that mobility to get this big damage on a big character like King Dedede.
Which is so hard to do. You know, you mentioned the amount of damage that T-Money is laying down. It's surprising, right? It's almost like I mean, it's kind of tough to fathom at times just exactly how much damage this Sonic is laying down. You're so used to just ranging out and about, but boy, This T-Money just wants this dub right here. Wants to get King DDD out of here.
Absolutely, and showing absolutely no problem getting him off the stage and dealing this damage too. Understanding the right moves to lay down the pressure now. Maybe start it off a little slower, but doing a really, really good job of laying down these back airs and stuff. And a big back throw to seal off that stock for Team Money, winning. Is that 2 stocks to 0?
It was definitely. Yeah, Team Money only losing that 1 stock when Momania inhaled him and took them both out. That was the only stock that Team Money lost. And then right here, let's see exactly the percentage. It's 151. Does Team Money take any more damage before this final shot? Let's see. No, 151. That is a pretty, that's a pretty scary place to be in if you're a Sonic player, right? 150%? That's not real comfy.
Not at all. You're a pretty light character if you're Sonic. You're going to get killed by a lot of moves a lot earlier than that. So it's surprising that Momania did not find that kill. However, he was favoring that defensive gameplay throughout that game. We saw him go for those Gordos, those inhales, trying to keep Team Money at bay a little more. In order for this next game to go his way, I'd like to see a little more aggressive gameplay to try to seal off those stocks. I really like how patient Momania is, and I think it's exactly why he's made it this far in the season. But he needs to understand when to get these kills in order to keep this game a little more even.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you know, I was expecting maybe a little more even matchup, but at the same time, I think that it makes sense the way that first stage went, right? I mean, because when we look at King Dedede, right? It's some of those moves are just there's so much lag and it takes so much time and that sort of thing. And when you're playing against one of the correct me if I'm wrong, one of the fastest characters in the game, you know, connecting on a down B or an up B, if you're playing King Dedede, like it's hard. It's extremely hard, right?
Yeah, for sure. If you're playing King Dedede, you know you need to commit to a lot of your moves, which is probably why Mo Money's playing on the safer side, because we saw that Team Money was able to exploit every wrong decision that Momania made. And he's so technical, too. Team Money just understanding, okay, I don't know how hard this is to perform, but I'm going to perform it anyways to try to get Momania off stage. Very, very impressive from Team Money. Momania, unfortunately, not able to find those kills where he needs to, so probably going to need to up that a little bit, focus a little more on it in this game too.
I think so. Yeah, I think you make a great point there. Momania, it's about finding obviously the right time, right timing. That's what this game's all about, clearly. But committing, I think, is the bigger thing. You know, you said it, committing to some of these moves and saying, you know what, look, Sonic is a light character and Sonic is annoying, but Sonic doesn't have a ton of really, really big moves, and King Dedede does. So if you can connect on an up B, a down B, whatever. Oh, but we are not going to see the King. We're going to see Ness taking on Sonic. PK Thunder, PK Fire, let's go.
You know, King Dedede, even though he's a giant penguin and Ness is a small little boy, these characters are pretty similar. Ness is able to range out characters, maybe not like Sonic, but a lot of characters with that side B, with that up B. But the difference that Ness has is that he has really fast aerials, really fast ground moves as well. That's going to be able to be a little quicker about laying down his own pressure on Team Money. So I do like this switch from Momania here.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good one. I think that you know, the King, as much as it's the King, right? You know, you're fighting an uphill battle against a Sonic who is moving so quick and so well as Team Money is. So I think it's fantastic as the percentages climb here together. 77-82, Sonic on. Here comes Ness back at it. They trade position. And Ness going to use that PK Fire, trying to range out the Sonic and get some room on the stage, doing it pretty effectively. But these two in and out, back and forth. Wow, great stuff out of these two players. I like what I'm seeing on stage 2, Plum.
For sure, and I really like that. Nice side B into jump forward air off the side of the stage there. Team Money not afraid to go out there at all. Not afraid of being on the stage to try to lay down a little pressure on Momania or to chase him out there and get the kill really where he needs to. And because he's so brave and understands, okay, I gotta go out there to get this stock, he's ahead of stock for it.
Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. T-Money has taken control, took control on the stage number 1 and now in 2. But there you go. That is a big elimination and a big stock for Momania. What happened off the stage there, Qualm?
Momania just goes off, throws out a forward air, I believe, to get T-Money off the stage in similar fashion to how he got that stock taken from himself, showing T-Money that, hey, I'm still in this game too. I'm capable of going off stage too. Ness, a character that's also very good at going off stage, very, very floaty, very good aerial options as well.
Most certainly. 2 stocks apiece, and they are dead even on percent. Wow. I think the character switch was great for Momania, and now I think has a chance, has a really, really solid chance against this Sonic. Ooh, boy. The platforms are away, and it is a flat stage for these two. Oh, moving all over the place. Gonna connect there is Momania with the Ness. Another connection that is huge. Oh, PK Thunder trying back and forth. That joystick was all over the place, but somehow it works.
Momania is able to gimp T-Money there with that up B, just hits him with the side of it, and unfortunately T-Money air dodges, does not have an up B left, and cannot come back to stage. Instead, he is now down a stock, doing a good job of holding down the stage, tries to go off stage with a forward air, does not pan out for him, and Momania is just building his lead right now.
Yeah, sure is. That PK Fire connects. PK Thunder won't. But this Ness is looking fantastic, fantastic, fantastic against the Sonic. A lot of stuff that we did not see with King Dedede, we are now seeing with Ness. Oh, man. And boom! That is a big connection for our Sonic as he up-Bs back to the stage. But there it is. Momania will take a stock and take a map. That is it. It is 1-1 Momania versus T-Money.
Very, very impressive 2-stock from Momania there after losing that game 1 to 2 stocks.
Wow.
It just shows how both these players are evenly matched. In this final replay here, we see Momania going for an up B here. T-Money tries to drop down from the ledge with a forward air, but that hitbox on Ness's recovery so big and so powerful just sends him off the left side of the stage, able to take that 2-stock for this game too.
Yeah, and will we see it here? We might at the end of this. Does Momania not PK Thunder himself back like that? Did he not just PK Thunder himself back over to the Sonic?
He did. He absolutely did. And to the average viewer, that might look a little strange. Like, why are you hitting yourself with this move? But that is actually how Ness's recovery works. In order for him to make some distance with that up B, he needs to circle around with that little PK Thunder to send himself back up to stage. And it's obviously a very powerful attack, too, from what we just saw.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, very clearly. It was a little bit hard to see in the action of the moment, but when we go back to the replay, I was sitting there like, that PK Thunder made a full roundabout and then popped him right back over to the Sonic. What on the earth? Out of Momania to even this thing up at 1 game apiece. And now we go into stage number 3. I have no idea, Plum, what we are going to see here as we head into stage number 3.
Looks like we're seeing a run back of the Ness versus Sonic. I like this. I think T-Money was actually doing a good job of figuring out Momania a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He did lose 2 stocks to 0, but T-Money so persistent and just understanding the patience, knowing these combos, and obviously able to deal this damage when he needs to, too. Not fazed by that last game whatsoever.
No, not at all. Not at all. And that is the mental fortitude that you have to have if you're going to try to make a state tournament run, which every single one of these players are. Impressive stuff out of everyone today. These two duking it out. There is that Sonic right in the dead center of that Pokeball for a second, but very quickly off to the right side of the stage. Both of these players moving very quickly. A lot of range happening all over PlayStation or Pokemon Stadium 2. I almost said PlayStation 2, PS2. It tells me how old I am, right?
Same acronyms, though. PS2. Momania taking the first stock there, though. He's up in this game 3, similarly to how he was in the game 2. T-Money having something to say about it. This is an even game. Both these players are really back and forth so far. Momania favoring a lot of these PK fires as well as these quick aerials. Does not want to commit too much. T-Money is kind of the same way. With a character like Sonic, you don't want to commit too much. And T-Money doing a good job of getting those quick combos and getting out. Both these players not committing to too much, but getting the damage when they need to. So impressive.
Yeah, super impressive. And now in stage number 3, I think that we're seeing a comfortability with the stage, and we're seeing a comfortability with each other between T-Money and Momania, right? The third stage, obviously, you have had enough time to figure each other out, as T-Money charging up in the middle of the stage will not connect. Not quite. Up B to recover and just waiting for Ness. Waiting. Just saying, come on, Ness. Come here. Come here to me. I dare you. I dare you, T-Money says. Man, this is a wild matchup, Quam.
Absolutely. T-Money doing a really good job of trapping Momania at the ledge as well. Hits him with that down smash when he tries to jump, and tries to use the spring off stage too. We'll probably see it a couple more times if he's able to get Momania off stage, but watch for him going above Momania and then using that spring to try to hit him. He does it a lot, and it's a very effective tool for gimping Ness, like right there.
Yeah.
Very good stuff.
Yeah, really great out of the Sonic. Duking it out, Momania and T-Money. Folks, we are in round number 2 of this state tournament. The PK Thunder doesn't quite connect. Sonic gets that shield right at the end. Or it timed out, whatever it was. But either way, very fortunate for that Sonic not getting that Thunder right to the face. That one, big kick for T-Money, and the follow-up will take it. Boom, it is 2 stocks to 1 for the side of T-Money and this very quick, very calculated Sonic.
I was absolutely not expecting that follow-up. He sent himself to the moon to hit him with that forward air. Very smart kill from T-Money, knowing his character. I know he played the Joker last time he was on stream, but showing that he's a master of the Sonic as well. Going for a lot of these forward smashes, can't say I blame him for it because it's a very fast, safe move that can deal a lot of damage. Instead, dashing in and out, showing that he's a true master of Sonic's mobility.
Yeah, and Sonic just so mobile. We see it throughout the day today. We've seen it throughout the season. A couple of Sonic players here in this league, and all of them very effective. Oh, boom! That is that! And T-Money will take another dub by 2 full stocks.
So back and forth. Both these players, again, very evenly matched, but not in the traditional sense where it comes down to a last stock situation. This is the 3rd time when someone has taken a game by 2 stocks. It's just so back and forth.
Yeah, it really is wild. The way that these two figuring each other out, right? Going toe-to-toe. And that is something that we see, and we called it, right? We knew we were going to see that today. Players, as the tournament progresses along, right? Players going to be obviously more evenly matched and more calculated in their movement and their combos and everything, right? So you have, there you go. Oh, that is, what a satisfying punch there it must have been for T-Money and that Sonic to go up 2-1. And now it is series point, right? Match point we have between these two players. Do you think that T-Money has what it takes to finish this thing here, or are we going to 5th stage?
Honestly, it could go either way. If we're going by how the set has gone so far, we might see another 2 stock from Momania. Who knows?
Right?
I would expect him to stay with the Ness, however. I do think that it's working pretty well for him, and that Ness is a better pick than the King Dedede. You get less exploited with the Ness as opposed to that big penguin.
Yep. Oh, definitely. I love the character switch, and I love the sticking with it, especially after seeing, again, if you are a seasoned Super Smash player, maybe it's not as impressive to you. If you don't know anything about Super Smash, maybe you don't know exactly how impressive it is. But when you're off the stage and you take a PK Thunder up and you use your joystick to bring it all the way around and hit yourself just kind of in the keister and send yourself back to the stage, that is incredibly difficult to do. And so to see it now multiple times, out of Momania, I'm impressed. I am stunned. I'm loving it.
I'm loving this character switch here too. Maybe not in the traditional sense because I think it'll be good for the matchup, but I love me some heavy characters, and King K. Rool is just that. Starting off with a big neutral B, using these projectiles very similarly to how he did with the King Dedede and Ness, showing that he has a certain type of character that he likes to play. I'm not really sure what this King K. Rool is going to bring as opposed to the Ness, because I do think the Ness has a few better quick options, but maybe Momania likes this character a little more, or just wanted to play King K. Rool because he thought it would feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah, whatever it is, I mean, that is, at the end of the day, it's all about your comfortability and what is going to give you the advantage, right? Momania feels like the King K. Rool is the right move right here, so we'll see. We're noticing the blunderbuss coming out there, right? I mean, this Momania has got a few characters up his sleeve very clearly.
Definitely a master of a couple trades. You know, King K. Rool, very similar character. Wow, big up B into back air from Team Money. So good at laying down this pressure and not being phased by these character switches either. King K. Rool has a few different properties than Ness, a couple different recovery attributes that make him a little harder to edgeguard than Ness. But not phased by it. Still going off stage is Team Money, and he's still comfortable with it too.
Yeah, seeming very, very comfortable throughout this matchup. Even though, again, this Sonic player lost that first stage, has just really, really, really performed ever since. Or the second stage, I'm sorry, is what it was. But either way, great stuff we're seeing out of Team Money. Amazing recovery as this Sonic gets back to the stage, trading position with that King K. Rool. Gonna charge it all the way up and get back to the ledge. Sonic just attacking from anywhere with that speed. It's beautiful to see. And Team Money taking damage, taking percentage, but still living. How on earth does this Sonic continue to just be comfortable at 150 and 160%, Quam?
It's Team Money's incredible mobility with Sonic. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Team Money just knows what he's doing with this Sonic, is able to dash in and out, stay in shield when he needs to. Unfortunately, getting caught by a back throw from Momania there, but overall, doing a good job of being mobile and staying out of the lines of sights of Momania.
Yeah, and the mobility not only going to frustrate your opponent, but confuse them too. Sonic is a player that, I mentioned before, you can come at your opponent from anywhere when you're playing Sonic, so you are constantly keeping your opponent on their toes. Oh, the spring connects!
Yeah, Team Money laying down the pressure here, and on a stage like Smashville, it's pretty easy to do that. I'm a little confused as to why Momania chose Smashville, although he is the player in top 8, so I'm not going to question it. Probably a comfortable stage pick for him, but on a stage like this, Team Money just going to be able to do stuff like that to Momania, which is just get in his face because the stage is not that big and because the blast zones on the side are not that big.
Yeah, you're right, but now, look, Momania is taking some positioning on the stage and taking advantage of Team Money a little bit here, controlling that ledge. Very nice stuff out of the King K. Rool, and now I think that this is the type of play that has to continue. This in and out, a lot of big grabs for the King K. Rool, right? A big, big smash right there, the blunderbuss. Oh, wait, this King K. Rool is looking pretty solid. There it is!
Yeah, there it is. Big down smash. It goes, King K. Rool's down smash actually goes over a lot of moves that other people try to do. So Momania knows that Team Money wanted to go in for a punish there, uses that down smash to just leap over whatever Team Money wanted to throw out, and punishes him for it and gets a big kill for it. Momania definitely finding his rhythm, but as you said, needs to keep this up.
There are the two of them racing back to the stage. They get there, and the blunderbuss out will knock into the shield of this Sonic and Team Money. But boy, there's another blunderbuss that'll connect again. And listen, these projectiles out of Momania have been pretty decent. Will the recovery happen? It will. It's a stock apiece. 132 Momania. Oh, and bam, that'll be an elimination. We're going to Game 5, my nerds. That'll be the second one of the day.
These Game 5 situations getting more and more common as we see the skills more evenly matched. I think Team Money was only around 60% there. We'll check the replay, but Momania at such a higher percent than Team Money just hits a nice back air to send him off the left side of the stage. 64%.
And it was right there. I didn't think King K. Rool was going to recover right there, Quam.
I was a little concerned, but Momania able to maneuver himself in a bit of an awkward position and take that game, I don't want to say against all odds, but it wasn't looking great for him, and now we've got a Game 5.
Against all odds is I'd accept it. I'd say you're fine for saying that, because I really did not think King K. Rool was going to come out with that dub. I didn't. I'm going to be honest. And I think that the versatility of Momania right here is showing through. I think it's fantastic. It is confusing our Sonic player in some ways, right? 4 stages, 3 different characters for Momania, and T-Money playing and sticking with solid with that Sonic. I really think this is anybody's matchup. It has been anybody's matchup up until this point. We have a Sonic, another Sonic King K. Rool. It is all down to this. The championship hopes are on the line for both of these players, folks. 2-2. We're back on PS2, which definitely stands for Pokemon Stadium 2 and not PlayStation 2. And here we go. King K. Rool v Sonic. Quam. Ooh, this is going to be a spicy one.
Absolutely. Game 5's always spicy, always hot, always full of excitement. Momania sticking with the K Rool, and honestly, after that last game, I like it. I wasn't a fan initially, thought the Nest was a little better at getting in and dealing some more chip damage, but Momania making good use of these projectiles, like you mentioned in that last game, that blunderbuss, that side B, keeping T-Money at bay, making it just a little harder to get in, and probably creating a little frustration as well.
Yeah, big time. You got to think that the frustration has got to be there for this Sonic player. Ooh, wait! That is a nice stock. T-Money is tired. Tired of all this random characters and all these different things that Momania is coming with. T-Money's like, no. I want to end this. I want to end this now with my Sonic my way. But Momania is not making it easy, Quam.
Yeah, absolutely not. Momania holding down the stage so well. Unfortunately, at a stock disadvantage here, but throwing out these projectiles and just being the littlest bit frustrating, the littlest bit annoying to try to keep Team Money going in for these unsafe options. Now, Team Money in this Game 5 is actually not that fazed by it. As we see, he's up a stock, he's able to get the kill when he needs to, but Momania has got to keep laying on this pressure to get in Team Money's head.
I think, and look, I think Momania is actually doing it right now, sitting at that 71%. T-Money at 130. We have seen the Sonic live well above, but not like that. And that's what I was going to say. Now that Momania has better options to eliminate this Sonic, not allowing the Sonic to get up to 150, 160%, I think that puts Momania in a much better position. But still, T-Money, such good ledge control, and guarding the stage for the advantage is Sonic. Massive, massive stuff.
T-Money is so versatile. He stays on stage and is able to keep that ledge control whenever he needs to, but also is such a master at going off stage and has gotten so many kills with that forward air. He always mixes up in his opponent and keeps them on the edge of their seat, truly.
Oh boy, you said it. And now look at this Sonic go. Gonna connect. Momania at 60%. T-Money at 93%. This thing may as well this thing may as well be tied, really, as far as percentages go, because T-Money is totally okay right here, mitigating damage, ranging out this King K. Rool. It seems that the Sonic has figured it all out, and T-Money, we've seen it throughout the day, patient play, figuring out where the opponent's coming from, but boy, that is essential stock, a big stock for this King K. Rool player, but that's it! Sonic will connect and will move on. It's Team Money. Woo!
Team Money will be the one to take it to the next level. Wow, another Game 5 situation. Can I just say, this gameplay is so back and forth, and I know that Team Money ended up edging out Momania here, but Momania hits that nice down smash too. Understands that Team Money is going to go in, punishes him for it, and just not phased by the fact that he's on his last stock. Unfortunately, Team Money so locked in, so driven, and just able to get that F smash and get the Game 3 for himself. Wow.
Another Game 5, another 3-2 result here at the state tournament for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Folks, thanks for being here. But man, I don't think I have to thank you for being here, because I think that the action on the stages is enough probably to keep you. What a matchup between these two players. Momania going down to T-Money, but not going down without a fight, and an intense fight at that. King K. Rool, I thought, was in it just until the very end, but we notice again the versatility, the damage, the range that Sonic is bringing, and it proves to be too much for Momania.
Yeah, Mo Mania, unfortunately, not really playing characters that are able to get around Sonic's mobility, and T Money making perfect use of Sonic's ability to go in and go out, to stay above, stay below, stay to the side, and still go in and deal that damage when he needs to.
Yeah. Yeah, most certainly. Great stuff out of both of these players. But Team Money will be taking the dub, folks. We will go to a quick break, and when we come back, DM taking on Dead Maniac. I cannot wait to see this matchup, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Come out big time to stage Quam, out the knee gunner, and how to use the save. Sitting at 177, but there you see it, Cappy.
Holding on here.
So good, and now Rosa bottom of legal play area. Great stuff, but this,
a character like Lucina on
stage Greeny, gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and the
Normal Jester.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. It is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tonight, folks. My name is Thunder McFadden. That hasn't changed. Quam, next to me on the caster desk. That hasn't changed either. Quam, welcome back, and we are very excited. We were just talking about it on the break. Very excited for this next matchup. DM taking on Dead Maniac. Your thoughts as we head into this thing?
You know, both these players are so well established in MNVL by this point. DM, such a dominant player, showing that he is truly the master of aggression, whereas Dead Maniac, definitely one of the most defensive players we've seen in the league, and so pristine with that Mii Gunner and that Mii Brawler. Curious to see which character we're going to see out of him today. Might be a mix. I'm not really sure. What are your thoughts?
I think so. I think that we will probably see a mix. It's going to... Stage number 1 is really going to determine it, I think, though. Dead Maniac, when he gets confident, he starts switching characters, right? It's almost like a little bit of a flex for Dead Maniac. When you see the Mii Brawler come out, you know Dead Maniac's confident. When you see, I mean, and what did we see last time? We saw something completely random out of Dead Maniac, didn't we? Mii Brawler, Mii Gunner, and then
we saw the Bowser and the Bowser Jr. too.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. That was it. The Ludwig, right? So we've seen some other stuff out of Dead Maniac. Dead Maniac could be coming from literally anywhere, literally out of left field, right field, wherever. I mean, could be coming from anywhere on the stage with any type of character. So super excited. But we know Dead Maniac is on his game very specifically with the Mii Gunner and those projectiles. Those projectiles are absolutely brutal, and they are so well placed out of this Dead Maniac, and again the Mii Gunner player that Dead Maniac is so good. DM gonna have to bring a lot of fire coming up against this Dead Maniac here. Your thoughts, Quam?
Absolutely gonna have to bring a lot of fire, like you said. DM does like to play Ken. I know we've seen that Ken on stream before, but DM also likes to play Ike. So I think it really depends what character Dead Maniac is going to play on who DM chooses to play. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the Ike first, because Ike is just a little more mobile, more of a well-rounded character. But if we see that Mii Brawler from Dead Maniac, probably going to see that Ken. DM, so good at understanding when the opponent wants to come in, what moves they're approaching with, and really knowing when to punish it, and let alone the combos, too. His combos are insane with Ken. Not going to be able to see it this game 1, though. Going for the Ike.
Yeah, Ike versus a Mii Brawler. The Mii characters, again, a specialty of Dead Maniac here as we get into it on the stage. Folks, it is Town and Country, am I right?
This is Smashville, actually.
Smashville, that's right.
Is the other Animal Crossing stage, yep.
That's it. Yes, so your thoughts about this stage to start things off?
Definitely a very aggressive stage. We're going to see a lot of explosivity from both players. Like from Dead Maniac, those up Bs right there, we've seen all season. He loves those. Very small stage, though. We're going to see a lot of aerial combos, and unfortunately, Dead Maniac finding an SD there, not connecting to the ledge with his up B. That's going to be kind of rough for him to come back from in this game 1.
Yeah, that is a big bummer for this Mii Brawler and Mii Gunner player rather. Trying now down a full stock as these two duke it out up and on that platform and back down to the stage. Dead Maniac in and out of shield and will connect there just briefly. One projectile coming out. Not quite enough as DM hacking away with that sword. Look at this Ike go. Great stuff. That sword just dancing along, everybody in and out of shield. Very calculated shields. We said that we were going to see it, and now we do. Oh, that's a nice up B. Is that what that is out of DM there?
It was indeed, and a nice jump off the stage forward air, too. Very good edge guarding as well as getting these combos. You know, up B out of shield is not just a Dead Maniac specialty. DM actually showing that Ike has it to offer, too, and now he's up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, he is. I mean, look. 150% now for DM. The projectiles are coming across. I wonder if Dead Maniac isn't maybe kind of just kicking himself a little bit that he didn't start with the Mii Gunner to get some range on this Ike, but we'll take a good and solid stock there. It is 2-1.
Absolutely, and I really hope he doesn't kick himself for too long, because this Mii Brawler is doing some solid stuff, and it would be doing just the slightest bit better if he had an SD to the beginning of the game. But we already see it's pretty close, but oh my goodness, DM Wow, big offstage up B from the Ike. You don't see that too often, but when you do, you know that player is feeling confident. Oh my, let's see that one again.
Yeah, certainly, certainly. When these players take it off of the stage, you said it, that's when you know they're really confident, right? A Super Smash player who is going on and off the stage well and confidently, that's a player that's playing with a rhythm. You know, oh, look at that recovery. Boom! And that is the Aether. It will connect. And that is one game going the direction of DM. Man, Dead Maniac. So what do you think Dead Maniac has to do to get back into this thing, going up against this Ike that is just seems to be connecting on everything?
Honestly, I'd say switch to me Gunner. Normally, I'd say something about a play style or a certain habit that they were doing. I really just think that the me Gunner is going to be better for Dead Maniac here. He is good with the me Brawler. But in these up-close circumstances, DM is just punishing Dead Maniac for doing these up B out of shields, for doing a lot of these aggressive options that he likes to do. So a full reset with a character switch, I feel personally, is necessary for Dead Maniac.
I agree with you definitely. I mean, for the most part, is it necessary? I don't know. Is it probably the right move? Is it really probably the right move? Yeah, I think so. I just Dead Maniac is so comfortable and so not flawless, but close with the Me Gunner, right? You know, when we watch Dead Maniac float around the stage with that Me Gunner, the projectiles, using the projectiles for movement, using the projectiles for space, completely controlling the stage. That's what Dead Maniac is best at. So DM, I think, at a distinct advantage right here, got a little bit of a nice step forward in this matchup against Dead Maniac. Is going to have to continue that basically, you know, full on assault with the Ike if he's going to stay ahead of Dead Maniac here. Big stuff. We do see the Me Brawler, though.
We are seeing the Me Brawler. So I think Dead Maniac is probably thinking, it was a pretty close game one, all things considered. He had that SD at the beginning, and if he didn't have that, might have been a little more closer in terms of stock. DM also got that up B off stage to seal off that game one. So he's probably thinking, okay, maybe it was a fluke. I need to try this one again just to be sure, and I respect that. I honestly do.
Yeah, I do too. You know, I think that if you're committed to this point, and honestly, we don't know what Dead Maniac has played throughout the day yet, right? So if Dead Maniac is really feeling it with this Me Brawler, why switch it? You know, I mean, you're gonna lose stage number one, but why not come into it if you're confident and if you're ready? Go for it. But DM doing all kinds of work with this sword, hacking away at Dead Maniac and the Me Brawler. Ooh, that's a nice connection there. DM gonna get back to the stage. Gonna avoid something, but not quite enough, and DM's gonna lose the first stock of this stage.
Dead Maniac was doing a ton of good mixes of defensive and offensive options there. Going in, but then hanging back whenever he needed to, either shielding or spot dodging, a move that DM tries to use when he goes in, and then punishing him forward with a kill move. Very, very good flow of gameplay from Dead Maniac so far, and understanding when he needs to attack and when he needs to shield. DM, on the other hand, looking like he kind of just wants to go in and use these moves however he feels like it. I'd like to see him play probably a little more defensively in order to stave off this very, very pristine Me Brawler right now.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah. At this point, patience is key against Dead Maniac because Dead Maniac is one of the most patient players in the league. What on earth takes another stock off of DM? This looks like a complete disjuncture from what we saw in that first game, right? I mean, what has gotten into Dead Maniac right here?
I think it's what we said at the beginning, which is just, he's not fazed by that game one. He's stuck with the Me Brawler and said, I need redemption. And he is obviously showing that he has what it takes with this Me Brawler. I take it back. The Me Gunner was not necessary at this point in the game, and Dead Maniac laying down the aggressive options while shielding off DMs. And again, another counter to get him off stage.
That is so good. But Dead Maniac gonna just get sent sailing by that sword out of our Ike here, and it is even up one stock apiece. Dead Maniac gonna try everything to get DM off of this stage and even it up at one game apiece. Wow. Boom, gonna connect a few there. Dead Maniac looking good, guarding that edge with everything he has. Such calculated play out of this Me Brawler. DM In and out of shield. Gonna try to connect with that sword, not quite. Back, the recovery it is. Man, Qualm, this is super tight.
Absolutely so tight. Definitely a lot closer than that game one. DM now finding a bit of a rhythm here, going in with that shield instead with an aggressive option to try to react to what Dead Maniac wants to do. I like this change of pace from him, but he's going to have to make something work as he is at 155% already, as opposed to Dead Maniac's 53.
Yeah, absolutely nuts. DM taking a ton of damage, but delivering a ton of damage here too. Is this Ike? DM very well still could win this thing. The Aether not going to connect, but going to come across for positioning and does get position on Dead Maniac. And is that it? Sends Dead Maniac sailing. DM at a absolutely insane 170% will take another stage off of the Maniac.
Maniac, or DM, sorry, up 2-0 now. This was honestly one of the most impressive sequences I've seen all season. He goes off stage here, probably a little too aggressively. He jumps here. Now watch this. When he jumps up, he doesn't just land again. He double jumps, baits out that up B from Dead Maniac, goes off stage, punishes it with a forward air. So smart from DM. Oh my.
Wow. So good. You said it right there. Baits him out. And that level of Super Smash play is something that we would expect at this point in the state tournament. It is really, really good. And DM, that's series point. I mean, it's match point between these two, and DM looks like he is going absolutely nowhere with that Ike. Dead Maniac, this is a really unfamiliar position for this player.
Yeah, we've seen him on stream be so dominant, really. Well, he's had some close games and some very, very strong opponents, but he's never really been the one to find himself in the bottom of a 0-2 situation on his tournament life like this.
Yeah, it's strange to see. So I thought about this just a moment ago. Will we see Dead Maniac stick to his guns or stick to his guns? Right? Are you sticking to your guns in this matchup and sticking to it with the Mii Brawler? Or are you sticking to your guns in the Mii Gunner, which we all know that you're exceptional at, ranging out your opponents in that? Which direction will Dead Maniac go to stick to his guns? As I just get weird here for the state tournament. Why not? It's Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. We're having a great time, and thank you all for being here. What a night it has been so far. Qualm, again, I did not expect to see Dead Maniac at a 0-2 deficit, and now the tournament all on the line for Dead Maniac. What do you think the answer is here? Do we see Mii Gunner or no?
I'm not really sure. It's always hard to predict what Dead Maniac's gonna do. We've seen this on stream before, and I'd be probably wrong if I try to predict what he was gonna do. I would probably, if I had to take a guess, I would guess the Mii Gunner, but no. We're seeing the Mii Brawler sticking to his guns, as you put it, so eloquently. Love it. Love it.
Maybe sticking to his mitts, we should say, for the Mii Brawler, right? Sticking to those boxing mitts that our Mii Brawler has. But boy, oh boy, 2-0 for the way of DM, playing so great with this Ike and gonna knock away a quick 44%, call it, on this Mii Brawler, who is using the shield so effectively there. But boy, just cannot avoid the damage that this sword is sending in from Ike. Wow, another Aether will not connect. These two challenging each other in and out of shield, figuring out where positioning is going to be best as the percentages climb. Qualm, this is quite a matchup. Do you think Dead Maniac has what it takes to take out this Ike right here, right now?
We've learned anything from Dead Maniac playing on stream this season? The answer is yes, he absolutely does. DM, however, making it very difficult with this Ike, with those big, long-ranged aerials, for Dead Maniac to find his positioning inside of that range. Mii Brawler does struggle a little bit against a character with that that distance on those attacks, like Ike, and DM using it to his advantage, really.
Yeah, great stuff. Neither player, though, yet has lost a stock. Dead Maniac not scared of the hundreds as far as percentages go. Not at all. So, who will lose the first stock? Is it Dead Maniac? Is it DM? Dead Maniac with a decent recovery right there. Gonna get back right underneath this DM, but that's a dangerous place to be, especially when you know that up B, that Aether coming out of the Ike is so dangerous and so effective too. There it is, it connects immediately, just as I said it. It's like I predicted it, and boom, there it is. Dead Maniac gonna lose the first stock of this stage number 3.
DM now is up a stock. This is not where you want to be if you're Dead Maniac. You really want to try to find this kill. Dead Maniac not getting antsy for it, though. You don't see him throwing out a bunch of smash attacks, and I really like that. He's showing that he has the composure, that even though he's down by almost a full stock at this point, that he's not going to try to rush this last stock. Instead, finds a counter at the ledge there, and now he's tied. He's practically tied. This composure from Dead Maniac is exactly what's going to bring him back into this game.
Yep, absolutely. It is going to take... Oh, wait. That is a sick execution out of Dead Maniac. Absolutely sending DM to the depths on that one. And now up by a stock. Did you see that coming? I didn't, certainly. Oh, wait. Now even up at 1.
DM wants something to say about that. Dead Maniac pretty much given back to DM what DM did to him in that game 1. Both these players are at 1 stock, low percents. I will say I think DM is going to do a good job here of laying down the damage early.
I agree completely, and executing he does, but taking damage too, because Dead Maniac, when he finds an opportunity, it is bam, bam, bam. Gonna take at least 1, if not 2 or 3 opportunities to chip away damage on the opponent. That is a Dead Maniac way. Oh boy, sending DM off the stage. This is anybody's matchup right here. Dead Maniac, will he get the elimination, or will DM come in with that sword that has been so good out of this Ike? We'll see it. Standing there right there on the red part of the Pokeball is Ike, and boom! Gonna take some damage from Dead Maniac up on the platform. Oh boy, this is anybody's matchup, Quam. It's crazy.
Dead Maniac rushing it a little bit here, and just as I say that, DM going for a bit of an unsafe up B. Both these players want to kill so badly.
No way! Dead Maniac will get 3-0'd by DM and this incredible Ike. Wow.
So unbelievable to see Dead Maniac get 3-0'd like that. And it wasn't by any merit or lack of merit on his own account, I should say. But we just see DM being dominant, especially in these last stock situations.
Yeah.
He tries to lay on the pressure of Dead Maniac's shield, tries to catch him on the drop, and succeeds with that up air, making use of Ike's very strong moves and a very strong up air right there to seal off the stock for him and win him that 3-0 over Dead Maniac.
Craziness. Absolute craziness. It has been quite a day here for SSBU, folks, and that right there, what a surprise victory. What a surprise victory for DM. I mean, I didn't expect to see that. I did not expect to see Dead Maniac get 3-0'd. I know we talked about whether Dead Maniac should be me brawler, me gunner, you know, what decision do you make in the moment? I'm going to be honest. I don't know that the results are any different if Dead Maniac plays a me gunner. I don't think they're any different if he plays Ludwig. I don't. I think that DM right here, coming in with that Ike that is clearly so practiced and so well put together, I think that's it. I think that is it. And I don't know that you would have seen anything other than the results that we had there. What are your thoughts, Quam?
I agree completely. DM maybe a little shaky in that game 1 at the or in that game 2 rather, where we saw Dead Maniac able to figure out his rhythm a little bit. But DM finding that rhythm in his aggression, finding safe ways to lay down shield pressure, and ultimately bait Dead Maniac into making some unsafe decisions that he was able to punish with hard-hitting moves. He knows his character, and he obviously figured out the opponent he was playing, and was able to use Ike's strengths to his advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what an effort. What an effort. And you said it right there. Using the strengths to his advantage. That was what it was all about for DM right there. It wasn't really about any like crazy flashy plays or anything that was like I don't know. It was really just about consistency. It was about consistency It was about finding positioning, and it was about using those. I mean, the side B and the up B just kept connecting for DM, and that was that. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable effort out of everybody so far. GG's to all of these players. Folks, we are going to take a break, and when we come back, we will see the final 4 players, I do believe, in this SSBU state tournament. We'll get back to the bracket, and we will tell you folks the action that we have coming up. Don't go anywhere. We shall return shortly.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Has come out big time to stage Quam, shout the knee gunner, and how to use the save. Sitting at 177, but there you see a Cappy
holding on here. So hard to calculate.
So good, and now Rosa bottom of legal play area.
Got a lot of
great stuff, but this
a character like Lucina
on stage Greeny gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and the
no, just there.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by Quam the Bomb. Mr. Quam, we have seen some fantastic Super Smash today, but it only gets better from here. We are about to see Phantom taking on T-Money, followed by Echo taking on DM. We are into the semifinals here, folks. Everything is best of 5 until we get to the finals, where we will see a best of 7 between the top 2 players. Here is our bracket. Tate, that would be Phantom. SSBU Tate, that is Phantom taking on T-Money, our Sonic player who has performed so unbelievably well throughout the day today. And then Echo, a storied player here at MNVL, going to take on DM, who was absolutely nuts with the Ike, taking out one of the best players in MNVL in Dead Maniac. What has gotten into DM on the night? I don't know if it's the stream, the state tournament, whatever it is working for our player DM here. So we have got 4 players left. Started with 16, we have got 4 left here. Quam, your thoughts on the semifinal?
Final 4, we're seeing now. I don't really want to say the 4 best players in the league, but it's the 4 that are showing it tonight and who have showed it the entire season. This match in particular is going to be a very interesting one. We are seeing T-Money, who is a player who has shown extreme precision with his combos and ability to maneuver himself on stage and off stage. He hasn't looked lost whenever I've seen him on stream.
Nope.
And now he is going against who I think will be his toughest opponent yet, in Phantom. Now, for reference, I was doing a little research before the stream today. In the regular season, yeah, I did. I know, surprising, I know, but
not at all.
No, I know. Phantom has not dropped a single game in the regular season. This is going to be an incredibly tough match for T-Money, and I'm really excited to see Phantom's debut on stream this season too. Yep.
We know Phantom from last season, if I remember correctly. You know, Phantom is somebody who we have seen, but really quiet on the stream this season. I think this matchup is tighter than we realize. I really do. It'll be settled on the stages. We know that. But Phantom, again, you said, fun fact, Phantom was in the exact same spot last year. Exact same spot. Wow. Very, very cool. Taking on T-Money, who again, T-Money has been impressive in so many ways throughout this season, but now in the state tournament, the way that this Sonic is playing, I'm stunned, really, to be honest. We know Sonic to be a very annoying character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and a very rangy and a very, just kind of like, all right, it's Sonic again. But, I mean, Sonic isn't necessarily like fully on meta, right? Sonic isn't the number one character that people are turning to and searching for. And this Sonic has taken out, we just saw T-Money take out who was it he just played? And there were a bunch of character switches, right?
There were. T-Money played against Momania, I believe.
Momania, that was it. And we saw King K. Rool. We saw, who else? We saw 3 different characters that T-Money was going up against, and T-Money never switched, never wavered, always there with the Sonic, comes out with the victory. I'm excited to see Phantom and T-Money right here. I'm super excited. Echo and DM, going to be just as exciting after that. But we have got, folks, that is it. That's the lineup. Your 4 players that are left in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the state tournament here at MNVL. It is Phantom, T-Money. After that, we're going to see Echo and DM. These are storied players. These are very, very good players, and they are looking to make the stages theirs. They want that top hardware. They want the gold. They want it. And I don't know if y'all have seen the trophies that we have for the state champs and for the finalists. Yeah. The size of these things is crazy. It's crazy. They're going to rival other trophies that you either have in your case or your school has in their case. I'll tell you that right now. So amazing stuff. We are so happy to be here. Thank you all again for being here, for watching, for being fans of Minnesota Varsity League and what we do here. I'm going to get emotional. I'm so happy to be here. I am so unbelievably fortunate to be involved in this organization. I am so unbelievably fortunate to be casting with you, Quam. The amount that I've learned from you over the course of this season has been amazing. I'm just so fortunate, and I can't thank you enough. Can't thank all the fans enough. Okay, if you're not already following MNVL on social media, why don't you grab your phone or your tablet or whatever you do, your watch, okay? Follow MNVL. Follow MNVL and keep up to date on the esports action that we have coming your way, because this is only the beginning. This is only day number 1 of 3 days. This is stream number 1 of 6 streams total for MNVL State Tournament this weekend. Craziness.
Yeah, this is only the kickoff. If you think tonight is exciting, we have more action the rest of the weekend. It is such a big weekend for MNVL here, and we are getting into one of the biggest sets of the year, I would argue.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Here it is. Roy v. Sonic. Let's go. Is the sword for this Roy going to be enough to take care of that spinning demon that is T-Money? Wowza. He's going to connect and make some damage happen right here as they get to it on PS2. I love this matchup, and I love what we're going to see here, Quam.
Absolutely. Both these players so seasoned and just so precise. If T-Money is precise in his combos and his ability to execute, I would say Phantom is just as precise in his ability to play pristine neutral, to be against the other player, against the other character, and to choose the right option almost every time. Whether it's a slight dash back into a safe move, a spot dodge, a shield, Phantom always seems to know what move he needs to use in order to put himself in a good position against the other opponent.
Yeah, most certainly. We keep talking about positioning, but it's going to become more and more and more important as we get through these semifinals and then into the finals. Folks, your positioning on the stage and where you're attacking from next is paramount in these matchups. Sonic doing a great job of positioning and sending that Roy off the stage. There goes the spring. It'll connect and just controlling right here. But oh, wait! What was that? That up B that brings Phantom back to the stage and connects with that Sonic?
Was indeed. Phantom's up B, Roy's up B is a pretty strong one. Reaches above ledge sometimes if you angle it that way, and is actually a pretty good and creative recovery option for Roy. We also see Phantom going for these side Bs, which can be a really good kill option, especially near the ledge. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Phantom going for that with T-Money at these higher percents.
You said it. There it is. Phantom, the Blazer, will get him back to the stage and get him right on Sonic's tail. Still 3 stocks apiece. 134, 144 are the percentages, folks. 143, 144. Even up completely. I knew this was going to be tight, and we are seeing it here. Sonic, a good recovery, as we know out of Sonic, but gonna go face first into that sword from Roy. It is a double-edged dance, and whack! It'll send that Sonic right off the stage. Big, big stuff for Phantom.
His ledge trapping there was very good. Just decides to sit at a safe range to where an attack might not get him, and just chooses to nair, do something safe like that. T-Money actually getting the kill there, and now we're at an even game. Not phased by Phantom's ability to just stay calm and collected. And T-Money himself, by all means, staying calm and collected too. Still so good at going in and out and using whatever move he needs to at the right time.
Most certainly. Great, great stuff. Now 2 stocks apiece. Phantom, you said it, ledge guarding again. Good, good stuff out of this Roy player. But T-Money going to get in and lay down a little damage. Going to send Roy. Oh, no. Is that an SD? Oh, T-Money doesn't want to see that.
It is really, really unfortunate. And can be nerves, could be a misinput, but doesn't really matter what it is at this point because T-Money needs to make the most out of the situation. I know that if an SD happens to me, I'm feeling like I already lost the game. But T-Money, this is an important game for him to stay in, at least mentally, to try to say, just shake it off and get back into it the best you can. You might not win this game, but putting up a good finish is going to help you going into a game 2 no matter what.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. No matter what, when you're down, and I mean, look, T-Money is down and down pretty bad right now, but anything can happen. We know that. T-Money very skilled with this Sonic, but at this point, yes, you are maybe less playing for the win. Oh! I speak too soon. T-Money still in it, said, no, I'm playing for this win. No. This sword fighter over here ain't nothing. I got it, says Team Money. I'm gonna lay down a little damage and make sure that this Roy doesn't come at me with that double-edged dancer. Nothing. Great stuff out of the Sonic, and now Phantom already almost to 50%. And it seems like Sonic hasn't taken a shot or any damage in almost a minute here, Quam.
I don't think he has, and Team Money actually, even though he's at a higher percent, showing that he's the one in control. Gets an edge guard there. I don't know if Phantom has a jump left. Team Money takes that game in a twist of fate. Wow. I take back what I said about playing not to lose. Team Money obviously playing to win, coming to spar. Unreal first game from both of these players.
Woo! Team Money sitting at a stock disadvantage, a full stock disadvantage, and Team Money was nearing 100% when Phantom still had 2 stocks left, and I want to say was sitting at about 70%. Folks, that is unbelievable stuff. You see Phantom right there trying to catch a Blazer, little up B on the way back to the ledge. Won't get it. And that game goes to Team Money. I'm losing it. I'm losing it right now. I did not expect that out of Team Money. What perseverance.
Not at all. Unbelievable. You're right. Yeah. Unbelievable. And definitely going to feel good for Team Money going into a game 2 as well. I don't really think Phantom did anything really too bad to warrant getting sent off stage and losing the game like that, so I don't think he should keep his head held low right now. And knowing Phantom, he definitely won't. One of the most consistent players in the league, so just being able to reevaluate, here's maybe where I overextended. I dropped down and used a forward air instead of trying to air dodge and mix up my recovery. I think something like that is something Phantom will be able to identify and try to keep it a little more even in this game too. Running right back into this game too, neither one of these players want to skip a beat.
No, not at all. They're ready to go. I think that, and they're back on the same stage, right? You know, in that first matchup, the first game, right, we saw a number of attacks from the Sonic come in and just hit like that. Hit a shield, hit almost nothing, right? So I think if you're Phantom, you want to focus on that right now, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. We see Team Money maybe getting a little too comfortable going in here. Phantom making great use of the shield and trying to punish Team Money for going in like that against his shield.
Absolutely. Fighting in the middle of this PS2 stage. Sonic will send Roy off the edge, but not for long, as these two get back to the middle and duke it out. Ooh-wee, double-edged dance gonna connect, just hacking away at that Sonic. No good. Doesn't want to see that. Sonic with a great recovery, though. Gets back to there on the ledge and will connect? Or no, yes, certainly does. Getting back after this, Roy, is our Sonic in Team Money, who had such an impressive win on that first stage. Man, really, really great stuff. And now even up these two.
Team Money is not going for a lot of these special moves, really. We see a lot of Sonic players usually go for side Bs and down Bs to try to mix up some timing, but Team Money really just likes going in with dash attacks and grabs, and it's working for him. He's kind of understanding when Phantom likes to shield and when he likes to try to throw out an option and beat it with a dash attack. So by all means, Team Money is doing a good job of going in right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. And we'll take the first stock off of Phantom. I did not expect to see this. Ooh, I did expect to see that, though. Even up. That. And the only point I'm making there is I did expect for this to be super, super tight. Both of these players figuring each other out, duking it out in the middle of the stage, even on stocks, even on percentage. There it is. Sword coming across and cracking away at our favorite Hedgehog. Ooh, the up B. Gonna get him out of the zone for a sec, but man, it is really, really tough on this Sonic right now, and that is a stock that Phantom wanted desperately.
Is exactly what Phantom does best. Down throw into waiting for Team Money to air dodge and hitting him with that super strong F smash from Roy. Phantom going for these hard reads, and wow, Team Money unfortunately dropping the recovery there. That cannot feel good. It's the second time he's dropped for, I hate to say it, but it's the second time he's dropped a recovery this set so far.
Yeah, you know, and that obviously not gonna be sustainable, right? If you are looking for a state tournament win, those type of, just little mistakes, or whether it is a missed input, whether it is something that is just kind of miscalculated right there, sending himself off the stage instead of back onto it. Tough stuff, but we've seen it come from behind win out of Team Money already tonight, right? I would expect nothing less out of this Sonic player. And Phantom has got his work cut out for him. You know, dropping that first stage, getting the second stage on at least one, if not two mistakes out of the Sonic. If you're Phantom right now, I wouldn't necessarily be feeling like, you know, I'm really far ahead in this battle.
Definitely not. Phantom definitely can't get comfortable here. We're seeing a run back to the same stage, and we saw them jump into this next game almost instantly. Definitely shows you how both players are feeling it right now. Both players
they're feeling it.
Yeah, they're feeling it, and they're ready to go.
Certainly. Yeah. And they want to play. That's the only thing I was going to say. I was just going to add on to what you're saying. They want to play. Making it clear, right?
Yeah, they want to play some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Very obvious, and they're very comfortable at doing it as well. Team Money kind of going in for some aggressive options like this dash attack here. Would like to see him go for a few more special moves to mix up his timing a little more. I think Phantom is catching on to the predictability of his approaches and is getting more and more comfortable as the set goes on at punishing him for it.
Yeah, most certainly. And we have seen, look, being predictable is not something that Team Money has really done much of today. I think Team Money has done a great job of mixing things up, and so getting back to that, I think is going to be essential for victory. 116% for this Sonic player, 48% for Phantom, who is looking great right now. 1-1 is the scoreline. We are even up, and now Sonic going to lose a stock to this Roy. Oh, Phantom is just turning it on right now and looking fantastic, Quam.
Yeah, in addition to finding the moves where he needs to, playing so technically too. Able to fast fall these aerials in the perfect way, like right there, comboing a forward air into a down throw, into Dancing Blade there. Big combo from him, just showing how warm his fingers are, how ready he is to have this controller in his hand. Team Money having a little bit of stage control here now. Unfortunately, dropping a grab and finding himself in the same position he was just putting Phantom in.
Yeah, really tough stuff for the Sonic right now, as the sword, especially the sword for Phantom is really turning on right now. I think that, you know, Team Money is finding himself in positions as soon as he gets close, he gets punished.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that has to do with his approaches too, right? Unfortunately, dropping shield right there. Phantom getting a Dancing Blade, now up 3 stocks to 1 in this game 3.
Man, yeah, this has been crazy. Phantom, what an effort to get back into this thing and try to push it to match point with Team Money, who has been so good throughout the day. But man, just struggling right now coming up against this Roy. The Dancing Blades, the Blazers, every single move is effective and coming in strong. So I think that Team Money really has got to put together a few solid combos here to get back into this thing.
I think so. And he's been showing that he's capable of that all of the night too. Seems like he's playing maybe a little more passively, not wanting to overextend. And maybe he should do a little less of that and try to go for some more moves, overwhelm Roy with Sonic's abilities.
Yeah, most certainly. And that is something, you know, obviously that's an option, but trying to overwhelm Phantom when getting next to Phantom is so dangerous. Kind of a tall order, as Sonic, boom, gonna connect there and get the Roy off the stage. Another connection. Will Phantom get back? No! It's huge for Team Money. Those moves off the stage even it up at 1 stock apiece.
This game would definitely not be as close if Team Money wasn't this good at edge guarding. He understands where Phantom's going to recover, and even though he's pretty good at mixing up his recoveries, so good at getting him off stage and just keeping him off stage like this. Team Money is so composed, and we talk about composure for Phantom a lot too, but at this level, both of these players are barely dropping anything obvious. They're so composed.
Oh my. 112 is the percentage, 78 for Phantom. This thing looked like it was all Phantom stage. The ledge guarding going well. Trying to trap that Sonic over there. Won't get it done. That's the Team Money specials getting out of the way and starting to lay down damage again. Doesn't matter how many stocks he's lost. Team Money's ready to go. And now Phantom has got to execute here. Otherwise, Sonic's going to take advantage of him.
We see Phantom overextending on that ledge a little bit there, drifting back, maybe not trusting his instincts on how to edgeguard Team Money, and going for a little bit of an unsafe up B. I think Phantom's losing his composure just the tiniest bit. Really wants the stock, and I cannot blame him for it. Finally finds that big forward tilt to seal off the stock. That was a little too close for comfort for me.
Yep. Yeah, if you're Phantom, that is way too close for comfort. I believe, now correct me if I'm wrong, But I believe at one point, Phantom was up 3 stocks to 1. It
Yeah.
was for a very brief moment, and then Phantom lost another stock, and it was a decided 2 stocks to 1. And already, T-Money was taking damage. So to come back and get that close, 140 to 90%, I really thought that the Sonic could make it happen there. Quam, your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought T-Money had the comeback in the bag, honestly. Phantom goes back here, waits for T-Money to go in. T-Money probably being a little too antsy, aggressive on the ledge, and Phantom doing what he does best, throws out a nice ledge guarding option there. But T-Money, it felt like the tides were shifting into his way a little more.
Yeah. And that's something that we've seen throughout the day, right? Because we've had a couple of game 5s, and all of those game 5s were back and forth and back and forth, back and forth, and then we go to the game 5. So I don't expect anything different here. I very much expect that we could go to a game 5, because I think T-Money's right there. You know, when you get to the elite level of any of these esports, right? It's about figuring out your opponent, right? It's not necessarily about beating your opponent. It's about figuring out your opponent so that you can beat your opponent, right? And we see it across all of our esports. I know how important it is in Valorant and those games, you know, the FPS games that I play primarily, but it's no different here. It's no different when you're at that top level, figuring out what your opponent is coming with, figuring out what they're doing and exploiting it. That's huge. And I think that T-Money can do it. Now, Phantom looks great with the Roy. Looks really good with the Roy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Roy is a character that Phantom knows very, very well. Don't believe that he has any secondaries. Really likes to stick with that Roy, and you can obviously see why he loves that character so much.
Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And for Phantom, I think that is kind of the name of the game here. It really is. You know, you're looking at, I mean, why would I switch things up? Why would I change my approach when this Roy is just cracking away with that sword? And like I said, man, the Hedgehog struggling. We are back on PS2.
You know, I do like to see that PS2 is being used a lot. Very, very neutral stage, and it's going to show the better skilled player, honestly. Because it's such a neutral stage, no one janky part of the stage is really going to favor one over the other. This is a true battle of skill, and it's exactly what both players want.
I like it. Great stuff, Quam. As we get into it, it is stage number 4, folks. T-Money taking on Phantom. They are duking it out here across Pokemon Stadium 2. The Blazer will get our Roy back to the stage. They're up on the platform, duking it out. Will our Sonic get in and lay down some damage? Who's going to get this first stock, Quam?
Looking like Phantom right now, going for the edge guard here. T-Money smart about holding that shield at the ledge. Phantom almost catches T-Money's jump there. Kind of shows you how locked into T-Money's style he is right now. T-Money, however, being so good at using Sonic's mobility to get just off of that ledge however he can, catches Phantom on his own right, and this is just so back and forth so far.
It sure is. I mean, the Sonic goes sailing, but Phantom sitting there at 100%. Anything could happen here, folks. Oh, wow, the action goes off of the stage and back on. It is fantastic. That sword coming out just slashing away. Ooh-wee! At our favorite Hedgehog, not just... Oh, so close, and Phantom going to connect again. Phantom is hanging on to this first stock big time, Plum.
That's the name of the game, hanging on to the stock, not overextending. Now, we don't see Phantom overextend too often, but he's definitely making sure he doesn't to hold on to the stock, and it's very likely that we see him go up 3 stocks to 1 here. Sonic's recovery, such a strong recovery, going to be able to make it back to stage here, but it's not looking good for T-Money right now.
It is not at all, but I believe, listen, I believe in either of these players, but you said it, oh no, the recovery's not going to be enough. The Sonic recovery usually so effective, but when you're that far and that deep off the stage, it is trouble. Phantom has just started everything going here. Phantom, like a train, honestly, got going slow, but now that puppy is rolling, you are not stopping the Phantom train. It is nasty, and it is in your face. Look at how much damage this Sonic is taking from Phantom. Roy just using that sword. Oh, the Blazer gonna connect on the way up. Oh, wee! And that is a huge dub for Phantom. Wowza.
3 stock at that, too. Phantom not coming to play does drop a game there at the beginning, but just take a look at the sequence. This is a kill replay sequence, supposedly, but Team Money starts off here at 0%. Gets to 52% in a matter of about 3 seconds. Phantom makes it back to the stage here. Team Money choosing the wrong jump to edge guard, goes for an unsafe up B, and that's an F smash to seal it off.
Sheesh. Definitely a sheesh on that one. And I'm sheeshing because of the play out of Phantom. The absolutely dominant play out of Phantom after going down on that, I believe it was that first map that Phantom went down, or was that the second map that we had Phantom losing to the Sonic? It was impressive work out of Team Money and that Sonic, but it is just not enough when every single move that Phantom makes is for a purpose, right? I mean, you're seeing, again, the up B, even just as simple as that, a Blazer back to the stage is going to connect with the Sonic and do damage as well as recover. Why not? So, man, Phantom, big win, and going to the state final. Wow, what an effort.
Absolutely. And just so dominant in that game 4. I thought it was pretty even to begin with, right? Team Money even taking a game there. But how that game 4 went shows you how well Phantom as a player was adapting to Team Money as a player. And at this level of play, it's not just about characters. It's not just about matchups. It's about you versus another player behind a screen and learning their habits. And Phantom shows he could just do it better right now.
Yeah, Phantom showing why he is heading into the state finals. GG's to both of these players. Team Money will be going to our third place matchup, and Phantom again going on to the state finals. Folks, we are going to take a brief break, and when we come back, we're going to see Echo taking on DM. This is another absolutely stunning powerhouse matchup between two of the most talented SSBU players in the entire state of Minnesota, and probably honestly across the nation, really. All of these players are really exceptionally good. So folks, we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Come out big time to stage Quam. Shout out to Me Gunner and how to use the speed. Sitting at 177. But there you see it, Cappy.
Holding on here.
So hard. So good. And now Rosa bottom of legal play area. Great stuff. But this,
a character like Lucina on
stage Greeny, gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and the
no, just there.
folks, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. It's day one. Day one of our state tournament here, and we have got nothing but Super Smash Bros. Ultimate until the end of the night. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by my man, Quam. Quam, we're heading into this next semifinal matchup between Echo and DM, and it's about to get lit.
This is going to be one of the most heated matchups of the night. Now, I know we've seen some very, very intense gameplay so far, but both of these players, when I say they bring it, they bring it. We saw DM 3-0 Dead Maniac. Like, not many people can do that. And
No!
DM just does it with an Ike. Why not? Yeah.
What?
And then Echo, he was undefeated in the regular season with that Donkey Kong of all characters, so comfortable at adapting to other players and just laying down the damage when he needs to. So I can already tell you that this is going to be one of my favorite matchups of the night. So I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, I can't wait. We're getting the players organized. Thank you, everybody, again, for being here. Super exciting as we inch closer and closer and closer towards the state finals. Going to be amazing. This matchup will determine who is going to the state finals and who is going to our consolation matchup. That will be against T-Money, and that's Sonic just waiting to go ahead and fight for that third place prize. But Echo and DM, you said it. Echo, that DK is like extra heavy when Echo is playing DK, right? Like extra heavy, real hard to get that that big monkey all the way off of the stage. You know what I mean? But we could see if DM plays exceptionally well and is able to really take it to Echo, we might see two sword fighters in the state finals. What are your thoughts on that, Quam?
Yeah, very possible. And I honestly don't have a prediction for who's going to win this one. I think both of these players have played fantastically all season. If we do see DM get to the finals, it's still possible that we see that Ken from him. I remember when I saw his Ken on stream for the first time, I thought it was one of the most dominant Kens I'd seen in a very long time. He knows how to lay down that combo damage. And against a character like Donkey Kong, Ken is definitely capable of dealing those combo damage, as well as zoning him out with that fireball. That what's the fireball called?
It's Shori. Oh, hold on. Shoryuken Tatsu. I know it. I'll get it. I'll look it up. I know it. I was trying to memorize it, but we haven't seen Ken in a while, so we'll see. If we see Ken tonight, you will hear me hollering exactly what. That's the side B, isn't it, for Ken?
It's the neutral B, I believe.
Neutral B, that's right. Yep. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Either way, folks, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for being fans of Minnesota Varsity League. If you're not already following MNVL on all social media, why don't you go ahead and hit those follow buttons or hit those subscribe buttons wherever you find them, folks. Thank you again for being here for day one of our state tournament here at MNVL. The action does not stop after tonight. It does not. Tomorrow night's Valorant. Saturday, chess, followed by Rocket League. Sunday, Minecraft, followed by Call of Duty. What? And then, starting a mere 3 or 4 days after that, we have All-Star Weekend, folks. We have All-Star Weekend following that. So when we get through the state tournament, don't worry. Don't get upset. There's no reason. I mean, if you get emotional, that's fine. I know I will too. But that's okay, because we're gonna be back, right? So don't worry about it. Oh man, can't wait to get into it with these two players. Quam, so excited. A pleasure to be here with you. Hey, nice tie, by the way. You're looking fantastic, my dude. Looking fresh. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ties for state tourney. Thank you. That's how we do it here at MNVL. We get extra fancy, nice, extra business casual here for our states. We love it. Yes, indeed. All right. DM. Okay. All right. Yes, we just got a message from production about a similarity in names. Okay, so we'll be all good there. Getting players organized, folks. Very exciting stuff. Thank you again for being here. Echo taking on DM. Will it be Ike? Will it be DK who comes out on top? Very excited to see. You know, and I like that in a number of ways. I like that about the four, basically the four finalists that we have right here, right? Your top four in this tournament, they all have a very distinct main, and they play them very well, right? Phantom on the Roy, T-Money on the Sonic, Echo on the DK, and DM on the Ike. We have a very good idea of the characters that we're going to see tonight and what each of those individual characters brings to the table, why they bring it to the table, right? Of those 4 characters, what are your thoughts, Quam, as we're waiting for players to get involved here? What are your thoughts on those 4? Do you have a favorite of the 4? Do you think that there is a distinct advantage to any of those 4 characters? Obviously, we know that T-Money is going to be down in the 3rd place matchup and Phantom going to be in the finals. But tell me your thoughts on each of those individual characters, or which one you think is kind of the top.
You know, not really sure which one's on the top, but I can tell you for sure Donkey Kong is on the bottom. He is going to struggle in these matchups. Echo obviously is a player who is so capable of dealing with bad matchups, as he's shown throughout the entire season, but Donkey Kong is definitely the worst. I will say, I think Roy is probably the best out of the 4, but it's going to come down to players at this point. DM sticking with the Ike, I like it. I think Ike can deal a lot of good damage and stay outside of the range of Donkey Kong, which is not something a lot of characters can do against Donkey Kong.
I completely agree with you, my friend, as we get into the action. DK versus, what'd I say, Ike?
It is the Ike.
There it is. I saw the 4 T-Money for a second. I got confused. I was like, hold up. And that's what they just told us not to get confused about. So let's go. Here we are, DK taking on Ike. Ike sitting at that 122%. Ooh, and gets thrown. DK will take the first stock. Hey, listen, for considering where these characters are on the tier list, DK is coming out strong, Quam.
Absolutely. Echo is doing such a good job of, or right there, he did a really good job of making good use of Donkey Kong's creative grab game and combo game. Grabs him, cargo throws him, jumps up and throws him back into the sky for a creative kill. It's almost 1 minute into this game, nets a second kill. Echo showing why he likes to play Donkey Kong. He can just deal with it now.
Amazing stuff here so far out of Echo. Mitigating damage, living easy in the 100%. That DK, ooh, and that up B is going to connect. A nice recovery and going to lay down a little damage. You like a little twofer like that, don't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh!
Nice dash attack there. Very, very strong dash attack. It's a very committal move from Ike, but when it hits, it's a very, very good kill option. Is able to catch Echo for it. DM trying to find some aggression here, but Echo just staying calm, shielding, getting DM off stage, and Ike not a character who's able to recover from depths like that.
No, definitely not. Echo playing this DK so well. We have seen amazing stuff out of Echo and this Donkey Kong, and now we're seeing it again. Up by a stock. The percentage is climbing here for Echo and a little bit for DM. Not as much, but man, what control of the stage this Donkey Kong has had so far. Getting back, a good recovery for the DK. Ooh, gonna neutral air across over the top of that Ike, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure. And not only is DM holding down, or Echo holding down that stage, like you said earlier, but he's also maximizing his options whenever he is holding down that stage, dealing so much damage as a Donkey Kong player should, almost getting DM off the bottom of the stage there with a spike. I love that option from Echo.
Yeah, a great option. I mean, Echo almost going here. Look at this now. Three times that DM has gone ahead and just sent Echo off the right side of the stage. Echo getting back. The recovery out of DK is not great, but Echo making good work of it until now. One stock apiece, 60% for DM. 13 for DK out of Echo, and man, some of these punches and some of these swipes are just coming in super nasty for everybody's favorite Big Monkey. He's gonna throw Ike off and not gonna get it. Whoa! He tries for that elimination but won't quite go.
Oh, loves these grabs right now, and he's going for a lot of them. I understand why, because it's such a good kill option for DK if he can land one. But he's going for a lot right now. Both players reset in a neutral position. Ike dealing a lot of damage here. DM being a little too patient and shield there and is going to be punished for it with a big grab from Donkey Kong. Boom! Goes the dynamite. Big monkey off the side of the stage. Wow.
Yes, that is it. Listen, Echo, we know Echo is so good with the DK, and now we're seeing why. Okay? At the end of the day, folks, it doesn't matter what is or isn't on meta. It matters how dang good you are with the character. And I'm telling you, whether DK is meta or not, Echo's making him look meta. Echo's making him look S tier, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. When you see a Donkey Kong player just get those interactions correct, guess when the opponent is going to shield and punishing them for staying above them, that's when you feel like, wow, this character's really good. But ultimately, it's Echo as a player that's making Donkey Kong look this good.
It sure is. And making a case for why this big heavy character should be in that state finals taking on Phantom. What a great stage number one out of Echo. I think, man, I don't know what the answer is for DM here. You know, I think DM again plays a really, really amazing Ike, but has played a really amazing Ike against a lot of players who are not quite as effective with the heavies. And so now when you are having to do more, do much, much more to take your opponent off of the stage, to send them sailing, it takes a lot, right, Kwam?
Absolutely. Echo's such a strong force to go against, so DM can't really use the usual antics, like jumping in and going for a forward air or an air whenever he feels like it. Because Echo's just going to do this. He's going to shield, he's going to back air, and whenever DM chooses to go in and shield, Echo's going to grab him. So he needs to evaluate so firmly and strongly what option he wants to use. He's still doing a good job regardless of finding these combos, like we saw a double nair into that up air, but needs to choose his options a little better.
I completely agree with you, and there you go. DM going off the stage for the first stock. It goes the way of Echo. This Donkey Kong is absolutely nasty. Nasty, nasty. Oh, the recovery will go! Oh, tries to recover once, not quite, but then we'll get back. Echo, great stuff, but gonna lose a stock, and it is even at 2 stocks apiece. DK taking on Ike. Oof, good stuff here on PS2, Kwam.
Even though Echo was up a stock, DM managed to take it away without only getting dealt 1% too, showing that he still has a lot of prowess and is now actually finding himself, dealing a lot of damage to Echo himself. His combos have been unreal this game. He's been getting them whenever he needs them and dealing so much damage because of it. DM, I really feel like, has locked in this game.
I completely agree with you. DM looking absolutely fantastic. Echo looking great as well, but not looking nearly as dominant as we saw on the first stage. Not even close. Echo seems just kind of a little on the heels, right? Whereas DM seems like, man, I've got this all figured out right here. Whew, that was a mid-air headbutt I saw.
I believe it was, and Echo almost finding a grounded big punch there, but DM avoiding it and hitting him with a back air for a stock lead, and he's up a stock right now. Echo wanting something to say about it, but DM is so locked in with these combos.
Yeah, big throw right there for Echo, and then gonna head right back to the center of that stage. That is exactly where Echo wants to be with this big heavy DK. That's exactly where he wants. And now DM, good recovery, tries for an Aether, won't get it.
DM playing so patiently around Donkey Kong on the ledge. We saw that against Dead Maniac too. Really nice to see that he's able to mix in with it, this aggressive gameplay, with this nice patient gameplay that tries to bait the other player.
Oh, wait! DM turning this thing around completely, and we are even up at 1 game apiece. Dang, that is really something.
I think DM absolutely deserved that game. We saw him, again, do the same thing he did against Dead Maniac, which is double jump on the ledge to try to bait out an option. Now, Echo is not going to fall for that, but DM just stays so locked in, tries to go for a jump, and ends up getting a forward tilt onto Echo after he goes for a grab, just outranges Donkey Kong, doing what Ike can really do best against Donkey Kong, and get the game for it.
Yeah, most certainly. The range, that is going to be key as this game continues for Echo and for DM, right? You know, for DM to use the range to the advantage, and for Echo to try to close it, to try to close the gap, right? Not allowing DM to come in, lay down damage, and then just get out of there, you know? So I think for both of these players, some things to think about and some things to take into our stage number 3 there, Kwam.
If I had to give them some pieces of advice going into this stage 3, I tell DM pretty much keep it up. You're doing a really good job of laying down these combos when you need to, and being pretty tricky too, dancing around that Donkey Kong and using that range to keep him out. For an Echo, I'd probably say choose when you want to use your grabs more, because I see him going for a lot of grabs and then whiffing a lot. So maybe instead trying to go in with moves like back air or forward tilt and trying to find some raw damage instead of some big grab combo.
I totally agree. Let's see how it works out for him, folks. DM and Echo, and we're back on PS2. These two, the DK, big in and out of shield, coming across. Who is going to get that first stock? We are yet to see. Man, these two are really just dancing around here trying to figure each other out. That is semifinals SSBU here at MNVL, folks. DK gonna connect. Big ol' punch right there. And there's another one. That is a huge stock for this DK player. What on earth?
It's a beautiful 40 seconds of just pure stage control from Echo. Lays down that down smash into the giant neutral B. Now he's getting DM off stage again, tries to go for something very aggressive. I respect him for that one. Echo looking like he has a firm handle right now.
Yeah, that giant punch was really something, and that thing is, at times, pretty hard to connect. So that is huge for Echo right now. There it is, the shield again, the grab. Gonna go hook Ike off of the stage, but it's not gonna do too much. Good recovery out of DM, and now hacking away at RDK with that sword is DM. Good recovery out of Echo. Back to it, misses the grab, and will go. DM is gonna take the first stock off of Echo.
Definitely needed to find that there. And Echo was only at about 100%, so finding a kill there was really important. Now he's going to be able to lay down these combos if he can find them and try to even up this game a little more. DM still very much in this one.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, Echo preparing a punch and then into the shield. Coming back. Good recovery there on the ledge and then repositioning. Gonna go ahead and just hawk that Ike, and it works! It works this time! He tried it 3 times on the other side of the stage to no avail, and now Echo gets it. It is 1 stock left for DM. Echo has turned up the heat with a big monkey Donkey Kong.
Even though we see Echo missing a lot of grabs, there's a reason why he keeps going for them. Because of instances like that. DM's at a pretty low percent, and he's able to just carry him off stage and chuck him out there. Gets a really nice early kill, so makes sense why he wants to go for these grabs.
Most certainly, but they're a big connection for DM to take the second stock off of Echo, and now has laid down enough damage that DM is at an advantage. Beautiful stuff. 34%, DM 75, 77, call it 86, call it 99 for Echo. This is craziness. DM has turned it around, sending DK off the stage and doing everything to eliminate him. That's it. Wow. What a way to come back in it, and DM now up 2-1 on the series.
Turn of events for DM there. Echo starting off that game so strong, but DM just holding down the stage right here as he needs to. Goes for a empty hop jump to bait out a defensive option from Echo, throws him off stage. Gets this back part of the uppie there. I'd call that very lucky for DM. Gets him with the back air, and it's so strong from Ike. Ike, one of the few characters that's able to take out Donkey Kong at these early percents, and that's definitely playing into his favor here.
Yeah, it certainly is. Between the skill and the character matchup, this is proving to be quite a doozy here in the semifinals of MNVL State. Wow, it's been an amazing day number 1 so far. We have DM up by 1 map, 1 stage on Echo right now. Echo looking great with the DK, as you said at the beginning of that stage number 3, but falling off and finding out that, Ike, with some of those damage dealing options, is going to make you suffer, is really going to make you suffer, right? So, oh, for a second, I thought they were switching characters completely. I was like, what? Craziness. Let's get into it. DK coming out in a couple of big kicks will send DM to 30% right away. Oh, we're back on PS2. Everybody loving to play PS2 tonight.
Yeah, We've seen PSU, I think, more than any other stage tonight, and this is kind of what you see at the top level of play, too. People really like Pokemon Stadium 2, again, just because of how balanced it is and how comfortable they feel on this stage. Obviously, these players are the top players in our league, so it makes sense why they want to stick with this.
Yeah, most certainly. You said it, the great equalizer this stage. You know, it shows the skill of each player individually so well. DM trying for an Aether. Oh, will connect on the second one. Sheesh. And gonna lay down some damage on that DK. Everybody's still with 3 stocks. Everybody's sitting 110% on the damage. Wowee, what a semifinals, folks, it has been. That Aether will connect too and send DK flying off that left side of the stage. Good recovery out of Echo, but boom, it is 1 slash with the sword, and Echo will be down a stock. Woo! Gonna just huck DM off the bottom of the stage, though. One of my favorite moves out of any Donkey Kong player ever.
There's a reason why I love Donkey Kong, and that move is why. It's always funny to see a Donkey Kong just chuck another player at the bottom of the stage, and it's so effective too, especially against a character like Ike, who has some pretty linear recovery options. DM still holding down the stage incredibly well, punishing Echo for doing some more aggressive options into his shield, and finding these connections where Echo really isn't expecting it too. Echo may find some fast starts at the beginning of these games, but DM takes a minute to evaluate where he's at and just gets ready to lay down the damage on Echo.
You said it. Ooh, man, that giant punch will connect, but not going to do nearly as much damage as Echo wanted it to. Doing a good job of avoiding some damage, though, but won't get that grab to go anywhere. DM gonna get out of the situation nicely and get to slashing away at Donkey Kong one more time. DM wants to end this and go to the state finals. That is what this Ike player desperately wants right now. That Aether's gonna connect too. Woo! That's got to be satisfying every time that sword spins, and DM gets to connecting with that. Oh boy! Oh, an unfortunate SD.
DM gets a little antsy there, tries to jump off stage with a down air and cannot recover from it. I already know Echo wants to take advantage of this the best he can. High percent Donkey Kong means he's going to be dealing a little more damage and a little more knockback on his moves, and he's got that big punch charged up. If there's one,
wait! That's it! What was that connection to end it, Qualm?
It was a bit of an unexpected up B, I believe. I was just saying how I thought Donkey Kong was going to make this comeback, but DM so ready just for Echo to throw out a move that he really needed, just waits and is obviously able to punish him for it.
Wow.
See how this plays out here.
Boom,
hits that up
said it.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't see the beginning of that move. That's why I asked you about it, but honestly, beautiful stuff out of DM. The Aether connects on the way up and on the way down, slamming that DK right there into the platform and sending him into the consolation match. Not just off the stage, but into the 3rd place matchup. Wowza DM coming out super strong with that Ike. And we said it. There it is. The Sword Fighters are in the state finals, folks. It is Roy taking on Ike, unless, of course, we see something crazy. And then it's going to be T-Money on the Sonic taking on Echo in the consolation match for the 3rd place for that final piece of hardware here at the state tournament. What a day. Ha! What a day it's been so far, Quam.
You absolutely said it. Such a good night to kick off an exciting week, an exciting weekend of playoff state tournaments for these awesome esports. And I'm very thankful to kick it off with Smash because honestly, I feel like nothing brings the hype like these players, this game. It's unreal the action that we've seen all night.
Yeah, it's been really incredible. Wow, what an absolute pleasure. Thank you all for being here. Thank you again. Folks, we are going to a break, and when we come back, we will be seeing the 3rd and 4th place matchup, followed by the state finals. Folks, on this break, if you would, go ahead and follow MNVL. You can follow me, Thunder McFadden. You can follow my man Quam. That's Quam the Bomb. But make sure your socials are Quam the Bomb, right, Quam?
It is, yes.
That's it. Yep, Quam the Bomb and Thunder McFadden. But make sure the most important one is Minnesota Varsity League, MNVL. Okay? Make sure you're looking for that black and red logo for MNVL. When you see it, hit that follow, hit that subscribe. You know what it is. Okay. And that way you will be able to keep up with the action that we have coming for the rest of the weekend here. It is state, folks, state tournament, the third ever state tournament in the history of Minnesota Varsity League. And it is an absolute pleasure to be here. Folks, taking a break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by my man, Quam. Quam, we are getting into our first matchup where you're getting hardware. It is the consolation matchup. It is the third and fourth place matchup, and it will feature T-Money taking on Echo. T-Money on the Sonic, Echo on the DK. I mean, are there more like polar opposite characters in Smash or not? You tell me, Quam.
I think this is about as polar opposite as you can get, honestly. Sonic's character, just so fast, and you already know, Big Monkey Echo does it best.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I am fascinated to see which of these players will come out on top. Whoever wins will be taking home the bronze. That is the third place prize, medal, trophy, whatever we have for our third place finisher. That's what it's going to be, folks. And then again, obviously, in our second game after that, it is going to be the state final. That is for the top hardware. But first, we're going to get this matchup going as soon as the players are ready. Thank you again, folks, for being here. It is going to be Echo taking on T-Money. Quam, who has the advantage and who do you have in this matchup?
Oh my gosh, with all of these passing matches, I get less and less of an idea of who's going to win. I gotta
less
say,
and less confident?
Yeah, less and less confident.
Oh, of course, I love it.
I do have to say, with how his last match went, my money's got to be on Team Money. Ironically enough, money's on Team Money just because of how precise he's been playing all night. Not that Echo hasn't been playing precise, but I think I've seen Team Money just drill it in a little more than Echo has. Echo, obviously, so good, right? Undefeated in the regular season, so it's going to be a battle either way.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Echo, as you said, going undefeated in the regular season, but then when it came to the state tournament, right, coming up against a matchup and a sword fighter that just took advantage of the Donkey Kong, and now here we are, folks. This is for third. This is for the first medal of the night, the first medal of the third ever state tournament at MNVL. It is Echo taking on T-Money, Donkey Kong versus everybody's favorite hedgehog. It is Sonic, and these two duking it out in the middle of the stage. Sonic gonna connect for some damage. Donkey Kong in and out of shield, looking for one big swipe to send Sonic just a sailing here, but won't get it. And T-Money looking to prove, like, hey, I deserve to be in that state finals for sure. I'm gonna lay down some damage on this DK right here.
Yeah, both these players showing, why they deserve to be in this third place game for sure. T-Money almost getting gimped by that throw from Donkey Kong. Oh my. Still doing such a good job of keeping him off though. Boom, big punch from everyone's favorite hedgehog. T-Money takes the first stock and is only at 63%.
You are kidding me. The recovery from T-Money when Echo not only gets the headbutt to bury him in the ground, grabs him, goes to huck him off the bottom of the stage, and T-Money's like, no. You forgot you were playing against Sonic. You forgot about my up Bs and all of my other things that I use to recover to the stage and to win. That's what I do. My name's T-Money, and I'm winning right now. Wow! And 3-1, the Sonic player is up.
Every single time I thought T-Money was going to let the foot off the gas there and go back to stage, he just kept doing something else. He got Echo off stage, used that spin dash, and just kept going to finish it off with a back air. That's got to be one of the most beautiful kill sequences I've seen all night. Honestly, wow. T-Money playing so hot right now.
Yeah, certainly. Most certainly. Getting taken off the stage for the first stock, but still up by a full stock and not relenting whatsoever. This Sonic player going to get back to the ledge, in and out of shield, and we'll go ahead and just kick that monkey right in the face coming across the stage like that. Boom! And T-Money going to try to just edge around DK and see if he can't get this final stock to go up one zip. Quam, this is an absolute banger.
T-Money is just laying it down right now, not relenting, using Sonic speed as we've seen all night to just deal this damage. Pressuring him off stage with his up B too. Brilliant stuff from T-Money.
Really fantastic, really fantastic. And now Echo, one stock and 124%. What will he do? Oh, the springs keep coming down. down. The up Bs are beautiful out of this Sonic player, but will take a kick to the face out of the Donkey Kong. Oh, 133, 93 are the percentages. 1 stock to 2. Echo to T-Money, and T-Money, oh, just wants to send DK sailing as soon as possible. This is mayhem. Mayhem across PS2, folks. This is crazy. Qualm. Wow, look at this.
This is craziness. Echo still holding onto the stock as a Donkey Kong does best, but T-Money is being really good about his pressure. Gets a big berry there. You know, Echo, Donkey Kong is a character that can make this comeback. T-Money so relentless with the pressure, though. And look at him, just going off stage whenever he feels he needs to.
Whoa.
That's a close one.
You said it, pressure whenever he needs to. Couldn't have put it more perfectly myself. And now the pressure is on both of these players. 189 for the DK, gonna take a spring to the face. Oh, but we'll get back on that up B. And that is that, a kick from the Sonic, and Echo is gone. That is one stage the way of T-Money, and will go up 1-0 in this, the consolation match in SSBU at MNVL.
T-Money had a couple of nice jump reads here, actually. Gets him off stage again. Sonic does not really have a bunch of great kill options, but T-Money, making use of the ones that he does, catches Echo's jump here with that back air, which is something he's done a lot this game in specific, and actually a lot all night too.
Really good stuff, especially out of T-Money, obviously, to take the win, but great stuff out of both of these players, right? And there were a couple of points there where I was very nervous for T-Money because of how well Echo was playing, right? There, and the comment I want to make, and I was just thinking about this before we came to Caster, was when you're looking at Echo and that DK, right? There was enough impressive stuff that I saw that makes me have faith, right? But in addition to that, very specifically, the grabs and the throws off the bottom of the stage or off the side, right? I keep talking about how much I love them just personally, but Echo just seems to be getting better at them as the night goes on, right? It seems like Echo is more precise with those grabs and hucking opponents off of the side or off of the bottom of the stage, whatever it is. So I'm a little bit scared for T-Money because Echo seems to be improving.
Yeah, 100%. And DK's neutral B super armors through that down tilt from Sonic. Echo making use of that great super armor. And yeah, as you said, with that grab, Echo understands that he doesn't have many kill options against Sonic, showing one of them right there. So hard to track down T-Money, but he does it so well. Just tracks him down, hits him with that up air. Finally taking a lead here.
Yeah, definitely a big lead for Echo. That is huge. If the state tournament, or if this match is going to go the way of Echo, obviously T-Money, good stuff here in the middle of the stage, sending Echo flying and trying desperately to ledge guard and get this DK off of the stage, off the ledge, and down a stock. But man, there it is, another big one from DK, and Echo looking good against this Sonic in stage number 2.
Kill sequence was so good. He downbeat him, spiked him into the stage, waited for him to do an option, and then grabbed him, and then got that kill off of that top platform. Making such great use of these grabs, not even off the bottom of the stage, but just to hit him with an up air too. And Echo seals it off with
a... The slap, Quam, it's crazy, man!
That's a 3-stock in this game too. Unreal. Echo holds onto it so well.
Oof. Oh boy, what an effort out of Echo, and we're even up 1 apiece. It really just seemed like everything was clicking for Echo, and there, a nice little down B, slap a hand slap, will slap that Sonic into oblivion, and it is, again, even at 1.
Yeah, and Echo, not even just using these grabs to chuck Sonic off the side of the stage, but chucking him up too to deal some more damage with these back airs and up airs. Echo so crafty with these grabs and so rehearsed with this Donkey Kong as well. We are jumping right into this game 3, and honestly, I'm not surprised. We're seeing Pokemon Stadium 2 again. Both players are ready and raring to go.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We have seen basically nothing but PS2 tonight. I think we saw one. What did we see? 1 FD and 2 Kalos, and everything else has been PS2. Am I right?
Yeah, mostly been PS2, especially in this top 4.
Absolute mayhem. Mayhem, mayhem. These two, it is 1-1 even up here. T-Money coming in, kicking away, in and out of shield will go, and then coming across so fast. So fast is Sonic, and that's a big punch. We'll take a stock early off of Echo. It's only 35 seconds into this little thing.
Only 35 seconds in, and T-Money has taken a lead. Echo wants something to say about it, though, dealing so much damage with this Donkey Kong, even when he's not able to find a lot of hits like T-Money is.
Yeah, certainly. This DK still very effective, and this is still anybody's matchup. T-Money now at 120%. It just, ooh, that's a good connection there. For our Sonic player, and just dancing around DK. But when you get in that close, you got to be careful, because DK is coming with some heavy hitting. Oh, boom! And there'll be a stock for Echo. Echo going undefeated on the season, as we said, and now, even up in the third place matchup here, MNVL State, folks. Thank you for being here. Boom!
Keeps going for a lot of these cargo throw grabs into up throw back airs, which is actually not a true combo for Donkey Kong. So if Echo wanted to go for more damage, he should probably start using an up air instead, but he is trying to favor a little bit more of an explosive interaction, which is all right. I think as a Donkey Kong player, you can use your jurisdiction to decide whether you want some more guaranteed damage or the option for a bigger explosive moment. And Echo really favoring these explosive moments, as we see with him getting so much big damage whenever he hits T-Money.
I love that. This is my jurisdiction. I'm the sheriff in these parts, is what Echo is saying, or at least trying to. Here in this matchup, the third place matchup in the state tournament, folks. Ooh, DK coming across, a little bit of damage there. The shield goes up, shield goes down. Oh, tries with a headbutt, doesn't get it, and Sonic will send him sailing off the stage. Sonic wants this stock and wants it bad. Will the recovery come? Yes. Very, very good stuff out of T-Money, but now needs to ramp it up and will not. Oh boy, goes down another stock against Echo.
So, like you always say, it just gets so comfortable getting off the side of the stage, and fighting off the side of the stage is another battle. But Echo needs to be ready for these onstage interactions too, as T-Money gets a very, very big forward smash to keep this game even. What an even game we're seeing right here.
Yeah, most certainly. One stock left each. Ooh, Echo just takes an absolute, literally 2 metric tons of damage in a matter of about 5 seconds. Oh boy, they are back to the stage, one stock apiece. Echo is gonna go down, and T-Money is up. T-Money is up 2-1 on the series.
That was a really intense series of offstage interactions there. T-Money kept trying to go for those up B springs and caught Echo going a little too high, hits him with that forward smash, and gets a very early stock. So important against Donkey Kong, like we always say, getting those early stocks, because Donkey Kong can live to these higher percents.
Yeah, definitely can, but I mean, not up against a Sonic like T-Money. You're not going to live that long against a Sonic like T-Money. I mean, I have not seen in this league or otherwise, I mean, maybe just in some of the pro stuff that I've watched, I have not seen a Sonic that is this good at laying down some big damage combos, right? Or at the very least getting in and laying down 20, 30, maybe even 40% in a matter of 5 seconds or less. Right? How often do you see that out of a Sonic? I mean, it's hard because they're so rangy, and it's, you know, a hedgehog just all over the place, right? He's wily, he's fast. That's the point. But I think right here we're seeing a lot of very, very calculated and effective play out of T-Money, and it is series point. It's match point right here. T-Money can take home that third place with a win here.
Yeah, agreed. With the way he's playing, he absolutely could. And he's up a game too. I like what you said earlier about T-Money kind of complementing what the pros are doing almost. At a professional level of play, Sonic players typically like to be a little more campy. They like to go for side Bs and neutral Bs to just kind of wait out and bait out their opponent's moves. T-Money doesn't do any of that. He goes in and gets those quick damage moves whenever he can. And I really, really like that from T-Money. He really just wants to go in and deal the damage and has the skills and the ability to do so, even with a character like Sonic who can hang back a little more.
Yeah, you said it. And we've seen it throughout MNVL and through some of the games that you and I have cast this season, right? You know, when you have a rangier character and you're good enough with a rangier character, then you find ways to lay down damage. You find ways to get into the situation and get out, right? That is paramount for T-Money. Getting in, getting out of the situation. Here it is. It is series point. Will Echo take it to a stage number 5, or will T-Money earn that 3rd place in our state tournament? Let's get into it. They're fighting again on PS2. That Pokeball has been on this screen all day long, folks.
Echo holding down the stage right now, only at 0%. Now T-Money dealing a little damage, but Echo's so capable. Almost gets a big kill there, dealing a lot of damage early on, which is definitely what he needs to do.
Well, certainly what he needs to do. You know something? Ooh-wee. Big moves for T-Money. Getting a little bit of damage, but taking a ton from this DK in the middle of the stage. Oh, up on the platform, in and out of shield will be Echo, and coming back a decent recovery. But this Sonic is like, no. I'm getting back into this thing, and I want to win it now. A good grab. Lots of damage. And now, look, I mean, T-Money's playing this Sonic like a heavy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sonic is a character that struggles to kill sometimes, too. So the fact that T-Money is able to find these forward smashes is so impressive. And Echo goes for another one of those throws off the bottom of the stage. T-Money, so calm and calculated, goes for another one.
But T-Money says not today. Gonna turn around and kick DK in the face and send him for the first stock. Oh, man. Echo tries not once, but twice to slap Sonic off the bottom of the stage and won't get it. What does T-Money do? A recovery and a nice little kick. Gonna say, no. Peace out, DK. It's over now. Woo, 140% for Sonic. And, man, T-Money is looking fantastic right now.
Fantastic is right. Living to 163, Echo cannot be having this. Definitely needs to find a kill here, but T-Money so evasive with this Sonic. Getting caught right there in a little bit of a sticky situation. Echo able to get that throw off the top of the stage.
Beautiful stuff. Wow. What a tournament it has been, and now in this 3rd place matchup, the action is hotter than ever, folks. Echo gonna take some damage again from this Sonic. Beautiful stuff. Going for a grab, won't get it. Ooh, gonna charge up that spin and get in on Echo again. Nice charge out of the Sonic. The grab comes in from the DK, a nice headbutt up top. Ooh-wee. Oh, 2 stocks apiece, 102% for Echo, 119, call it, 62% for T-Money, and man, oh man, things are spicing up.
Players are playing hot right now. Echo finding a lot of really nice stray moves. He's playing really fast right now, going for a lot of these neutral Bs into back air cancels, stuff like that. But T-Money so precise as always, not really showing any signs of impatience or imprecision tonight.
Right, absolutely. Both of these players really showing why they have made it this far in the tournament, right? Extremely precise gameplay, extremely precise. Oh, Sonic will get back. Oh, boy. Gonna get hit by that up B from the DK, which actually helps out the Sonic a little bit. I mean, obviously not in the damage, but helps him get back to the stage a little bit, doesn't it, Qualm?
Yeah, absolutely. Gets hit another time, is able to reload his spring and get back to stage thanks to it. Echo really wants this kill. Going off stage and getting punished for it. T-Money so ready for it and not giving Echo any leeway to be a little creative or a little tricky.
Yeah, boy, oh boy. At this point, almost anything will kill. There it is. The final stock. 1-1 here, folks. This is it. Will T-Money take home the 3rd place in the tournament, or will we be going to a game number 5? Probably again on PS2, to be completely honest. We shall see. But Echo taking big damage from this Sonic. Sonic sitting at 10%. Echo, 50%. 58% now. Big stuff out of both of these players. Oh, wait. Oh, another grab.
Another big grab from Echo. He's the one with stage control now. Really needs to not get too impatient here. He's using a lot of aerials and a lot of grounded moves. Needs to be smart about what he's doing here. Actually doing a really good job with these back airs, finding the right ways to use them, and gets a big read with an F smash.
Oh, what a read. You said it. Perfectly read. Waiting for Sonic to come back up, and sure enough, T-Money does exactly what Echo expects. It's slap hands from the DK, and we're going to game number 5.
So smart about knowing that T-Money wants to use a spin dash there, just stands there holding that forward smash, catches T-Money with it. Wow. That's not only is that finishing the game, but that is sending a message. Woo!
Yes, it is. That is, yeah, perfectly put, Quam. That is sending a message. That is sending a message. And we're not even going to casters. Forget about us, guys. These two want to play to see who takes home the medal.
These players want third place so badly, and in a league as competitive as MNVL, third place, nothing to sneeze at. Something that both these players definitely deserve with how they're playing tonight.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Wowee. Oh, and T-Money going to take a lot of damage to start off. That was a very tough loss to take in stage number 4. Hopefully not too demoralizing for a player like T-Money. Very good with this Sonic, especially against a heavy character like DK. Good stuff, fighting in the middle of this stage. Trying to get another little clap there. Not going to happen for our DK player. And now Sonic going to get in behind on that end leg and do a little damage. Nice stuff for T-Money.
For sure, and T-Money dealing this damage, as we know he does so well with these combo situations, and then also incorporating some nice defensive play with some rolls and some shields to try to avoid any of the big hits that Echo has been getting. T-Money, I feel like, has control of this first stock right now, but now that Echo's back on stage, he's shown that he has such good stage control. This game could honestly go so back and forth.
Yeah, it's going either way here. Everybody's sitting up well above that 100%. T-Money, ooh-wee. T-Money's not smoking yet, but DK is. Oh, there it is. First stock, gone. T-Money's stock could be gone just as quickly. We shall see what this DK with Echo is making happen. Charging back and forth across that stage is T-Money, and gonna lay down at least a little bit of damage on our friend Echo, sending him off the stage, and another connection for the Sonic. Beautiful play out of T-Money.
Up smash there to seal off the stock for Echo too. He's going to be able to rack up some damage with these grab combos as he does so well. This game's pretty even at this point. Echo doing a really good job in the last minute or so of holding down the stage control. Baits out T-Money and gets a big neutral B there. That's about a 30-second stock from Echo there. Very good turnaround.
Yeah, that giant punch was absolutely giant for Echo. And now up a stock. T-Money on the tournament stock. Will this Sonic player be able to make it happen against Echo, who played DK so well throughout the season, and now is fighting for that third place prize? 55% for Sonic, 110 sitting over there for Echo.
T-Money choosing not to overextend too much on the ledge here, knows that he needs to play smart and patiently in order to hang on to this tournament stock. Goes off stage and gets punished for it there. He's sitting at 7-8%.
Uh-oh. Oh, that is that! That's it! It is third place for Echo! Gonna take advantage of having a full stock over T-Money. Grab him, send him down. Peace out. That is it, and Echo will take the bronze in the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Says, if I'm going down, you, my good sir, are going down with me. Grabs him, gets him off stage. Boom. Right off the bottom corner. That's it. Echo takes third place here at MNVL, and honestly, with an undefeated season and a showing as strong as we saw tonight, absolutely deserved.
Yeah, I mean, definitely deserved. You know, at that point, Echo put himself in the position for victory, right? If you put yourself in that position as a DK player, guess what? If you're up a stock and your opponent is on one stock, grab him and send it. Grab them and send it, because guess what? You're both going down, and one of you is coming out with a victory. And today, that happens to be Echo. Congratulations to Echo, the unbelievable DK player who we have seen has a storied history here at MNVL, and now has another piece of hardware to take home. That bronze medal has got to feel exceptionally good for Echo, and well-deserved, hard-fought, and hard-earned.
Yeah, absolutely well fought, hard fought, well earned. I would like to say, however, Team Money played an incredible game here and had an incredible run tonight, too. I really didn't see him making too many mistakes at all, and everything that he did felt so smart to me. So I gotta say, Team Money, one of my favorite players this season. Hadn't known of him before this season, but so fun to see him on stream as well. Such a good, well-deserved fourth place run here for him as well. Props to Team Money.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I am going to echo your point. I'm going to echo your point in that Team Money, when I first started playing Super Smash, I wanted to play Sonic really bad, and then I played Sonic a little bit, and I was like, man, I'm terrible at this. And I realized just how technical you have to be good at Sonic. And I'm telling you right there, that map number 5, when we were there, stage number 5, it could have gone either way. And there were a couple of things that really, really worked out in Echo's favor to take the win. But at the end of the day, Team Money, congratulations. Fourth place is nothing to, nothing to frown about at all. And in this this absolute sea of talented players at MNVL, way to go, making it to that third place match, right? Amazing stuff. GG's to both of those players. What a consolation round. And now, folks, we are going to go to a brief break, and when we come back, the state finals for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at MNVL. Do not go anywhere.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Come out big time to stage Quam. Shout out to Me Gunner and how to use the speed. Sitting at 177, but there you see it, Cappy.
Holding on here. So hard to tell.
So good, and now Rosa bottom of legal play area.
A lot of
great stuff, but this
a character like Lucina
on stage Greeny gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and the
no, just there.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. My name is Thunder McFadden. I am joined by Quam the Bomb, and it is the finals. My nerds, it is the finals, everybody. Buckle your seatbelts because the action is about to get absolutely crazy. We are going to see the Sword Fighters. Unless they decide to change characters, it'll be the Sword Fighters, Roy and Ike, taking it on the stages. Quam, how dang excited are you for these finals?
I am so unbelievably excited, and I don't just mean, I'm pretty hyped when I say that, but this is the best of the best that MNVL has to offer, not just in a best of 3, not just in a best of 5, but in a best of 7, which is different than these players have played all season. So we're going to see the most action out of some of the best players in the league, and it is going to be unbelievable.
That's right. That's right. You said it. Finals are a best of 7. 4 times. 4 times you got to win against your opponent. And as we mentioned before, 1 player playing Roy, 1 player playing Ike. Very similar characters. Very similar, very similar up Bs. Very similar kind of movement, that sort of thing. I'm excited for how even I think this matchup is going to be, but I think either one of these players could also potentially just like run away with this thing, Quam.
I think so. I do think momentum, maybe not for an entire game, but maybe for a stock or two, will play a big factor into this one. If you're feeling hot, you're feeling hot at this point in the game. Not that either of these players would necessarily feel a little nervous at this point, because I think they're locked in. But one might just be on a roll at some point in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a matter of who gets in there, who gets that first stock, and then who takes control from there. Both of these players, you're talking between DM and Phantom, these are 2 players that are very adaptable. They are 2 players that are not easily shaken by anything. However, it is the finals. This is the big dance. This is the big show. And so your nerves are, they gotta be at a completely different point than they have been all night. And this is, I mean, there is nothing else after this. You're either going home with the gold or you're going home with silver. And that is that. DM versus Phantom. Wow. I cannot believe it. And look, Phantom is a player who's been there before, played very well. So guess what? It's up to DM to really come out strong and make some things happen. What are your thoughts, Quam?
DM definitely the challenger in the situation. I'd call Phantom the veteran and DM the one who really wants to take this away from him specifically. I am curious to see if we will see that Ike. It wouldn't surprise me. It seems like DM's been sticking with that all night, but his Ken is really something else. And I do think that could do numbers against Phantom as a character that not a lot of people have experience against.
Yeah, most certainly. So it will be, again, it will be interesting to see. Let's take a look here. What do we have? There it is. Ike and Roy. Get the swords out, boys. It's time. State Finals starts now. Let's go, everyone. Ike v. Roy, DM versus Phantom. Who will take home the ultimate hardware here at MNVL? Let's get into it now. DM taking a ton of damage from that double-edged dance out of Roy. Ooh, we want to turn this thing around. Ooh, and now off the stage is DM taking a ton of damage from Phantom. Big stuff for Phantom, but going to turn it around is DM. Oh, this is tight here. Like I said, we knew it was going to be a dance, but these sword fighters are getting into it, Quam.
Absolutely. This is a Fire Emblem Finals, and both players are going to be making great use of these swords, these big, long-ranged attacks, to try to deal as much damage as possible. Now, I will say, Roy is a character that benefits from being up close and personal, so DM, his strategy is going to want to revolve around spacing out a little more. Roy is very fast, but if DM is able to catch him with moves like that dash attack and stay just outside of his range, he's going to be keeping the upper hand here.
Yeah, most certainly. DM wants this first stock and wants it bad. Oh, it gets it! Gets it. What great work on the left side of the stage. Out of DM to go ahead and take the first stock off of Phantom. But Phantom going to turn it around and just hack away, laying down some damage. You see DM smoking there. He is moments away from being sent sailing off this stage. 148% to Phantom's 14, but still up by a stock is our Ike player. Going to use that Aether to get back to the ledge, and boom, across he goes on the other side of our Roy player. Phantom, boom, boom, boom. There goes DM. Oh, trying with the recovery. Oh, and that's that. 2 stocks piece.
DM, unfortunately, at too high of a percent to make it back pretty much no matter what. He got sent so far that Ike's recovery does not allow him to come back. Now Phantom racking up this damage, and DM, unfortunately, air dodging there.
Oh, no. DM wants that one back for sure. Oh, it's brutal. The lead that DM had has been completely extinguished, and the tides have turned here for Phantom.
Yeah, DM, that's really not what you want to see in this first game of Grand Finals. DM, however, I do believe has the capability to make this back, especially if he's able to get these combos like he's been doing so well tonight. Phantom, however, wanting something to say about it, gonna be able to just hold down the stage however he can. Dashing in, dashing out, using these quick, safe moves to poke at DM.
Yeah, at this point, you do kind of want to play it safe, right? You've got the stock advantage. You're about even on percentage. Why not play it safe? Just chilling hard is Phantom on that right side of the stage, just waiting for DM to come back like, hey, come here, you. Boom, and there it is. Stage number 1 goes to Phantom playing Roy. Big stuff for Phantom, and it will be a 1-0 lead here in the state finals.
I do think that without that SD, this would have been a much closer game. DM did a really good job of getting off this ledge generally. Now, Phantom's ledge trapping is some of the best in the league, but DM doing a really good job of getting around it. Unfortunately, getting punished here, misses that up B, just gets F smashed. That's the way it goes against a Roy sometimes. With this game, too, I really hope we see a reset from DM, because this game, this was close. This is nothing to frown about, honestly.
No, certainly. And you said it, that SD right there in the middle, honestly, was the difference maker, right? These two were so close, and they were playing it toe-to-toe the whole time. Nobody backing down, right? You know, I mean, when you see boxers go up and go nose to nose, right? That's what these two are doing. They're staring each other right in the face like, no, I'm not going anywhere, man. We've only got one stage. We're only one stage down, and it's a best of 7. So first player to 4 will take home the gold here in our state tournament. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. We'll be on to stage number 2 here shortly. Qualm, you think we'll see PS2 again?
I think we do. I think that's pretty much a lock for the rest of the night, if I had to guess. Very neutral
certainly.
stage. Yeah, absolutely. Most certainly. I take it back. DM wanting to go to Smashville, actually, which I think is kind of interesting because Roy is probably a little better in these up-close interactions, but DM maybe just feeling comfortable with Smashville, maybe knowing something I don't, too.
Distinct possibility. Ooh, that Aether will get him back. It's a decent recovery, but there won't get back. Not the second time around. And now Phantom up an entire stock only 30 seconds into this second map.
DM has to find some sort of comeback here. Wow, gets 64% right off the bat. So good at making these comebacks, but Phantom just knew when to exploit DM there. This is an even game. I take it back. Wow, this is so back and forth.
Oh man, it looked like a repeat of what just happened to DM. Now just happened to Phantom. Crazy. Absolute craziness. Look at these two. Oh boy. Ooh, the recovery will get in, but there is Phantom to go ahead and crack away at DM trying on the recovery. Oh gosh, this is so tough right now for DM to even get on the stage, Guam.
Absolutely, and we see Phantom going for a lot of these counters too. When DM goes for an up B that swings him just too far above the stage, that counter is so good at sending Ike back in a way into a spot where he maybe can't recover from. So DM needs to be smart about these recoveries, or else Phantom's just going to keep throwing him back off stage like this.
Yeah, right. It looks like he's just kind of playing with him here and sending him as much as he wants. So DM, ooh, nice connection with the up B. That's a good one, but a connection with the up B from Phantom too. And we'll send DM. There it is. It is 1 stock to 2. DM on the final stock of this stage, Quam.
Yeah, and Phantom's so rehearsed with those kill confirms as well. Gets the early kills when he needs to, and just racks up the damage too, not giving DM a chance to breathe in this game too. DM's not going to be feeling good about this one. Needs to be so smart and collected. Might not recover here.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, that counter on the edge of the stage, you said it. It's so brutal. It's so bad for DM, but so good for Phantom, and Phantom up 2-0 in the series.
With how much we saw that recovery exploited from DM there, I would not be surprised if we saw a character switch. I do think that his Ike is playing really well generally, but you just see this happen. He gets countered, gets sent off the side, countered again, and there's nothing he can do about it.
I wonder if, and I'm just spitballing here. They can both play Roy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe that's the move. Call me crazy, but that counter, right? The counter that Phantom is able to employ as DM is trying to get back to that stage is too tough to deal with, obviously. So if DM is going to switch, why not switch to a character like Roy? They have an almost identical up B, right? They have almost identical other moves, okay, kind of across the board, but then when you talk about getting that down B, well, no, they both have counter. I'm sorry. So I think that, do you switch it up? No. I mean, I don't know. Let's get into it. It's stage number 3. I cannot wait to see which of these players really has it in for the other one.
Absolutely, and I do like that DM is sticking to the Ike here. If he can figure out a safer way to recover, then this should be a more even match, because he's so good at getting these combo extensions. 44% right off the bat. This Ike's so good and rehearsed at getting these combos. DM now has a lead because of his ability to stay calm and get these combos when he needs to.
Yeah, oh boy, but DM coming out strong, and will take a stock off of Phantom right away. That's only 40 seconds in, and that is huge for DM, as DM is trying desperately to fix what has happened so far, a 2-0 deficit. What does DM have on this stage number 3? Coming across Phantom, that is in with the double-edged dance, just sending DM. Oh, DM gonna come back at him. These swords are absolutely flying all over the stage. DM with a nice up B that will connect, but Phantom just seems to be so quick back to the stage, Quam.
Yeah, Phantom's movement itself is so good, and Roy's such a fast character too, able to maneuver himself around really wherever he needs to.
Most certainly 64% Phantom, 85% DM. Now, even on the percentage, and DM up by an entire stock. Boom, slashing away at Phantom, and we'll get back to the stage. Unbelievable. What an effort. What an aether, out of DM to get back to the stage after sending Phantom, and Phantom will do right back to him. 1 stock to 2. DM wanting to eat, or not even this thing up, but wanting to take it 2-1 on the series and doing good work at it right here.
Absolutely do not want to count Phantom out here. DM able to go for a high recovery back to stage. Very, very smart from him. Gonna have to lay down a little more damage onto Phantom in order to keep it a little closer, because Phantom, DM actually running away with it a little bit right now, but Phantom so capable of making these comebacks whenever he needs to.
And these recoveries, okay, so is that the side B getting him back all the way, DM, like that?
It is. Ike has 2 recovery options, which is the side B, which is the horizontal one, and the up B, which is the vertical one. Making great use of that side B one, because it's harder to get countered like that. Oh, Phantom exploiting DM for these recoveries right now.
Yeah, certainly. Ooh, a trade of position, though. That was good for DM for a second, but man, Phantom bringing it back. The lead that DM had has been completely blown away, and now these two, it is all to play for. Oh, boom! Phantom will go, and DM is going to take a stage. It's 2-1, folks.
DM absolutely deserving that game 3 there. Played so well and just lays down the combos so well. Phantom's not really able to catch him in the air, instead favoring to try to catch him on the ground, which enables DM to get some of these combos. DM has a nice little ledge trap here, catches Phantom's neutral get up with a forward tilt. That seals him the game.
Big stuff. Big stuff. And now, DM 2-1. Still down by a stage. But now at this point, we're going to have a stage choice by Phantom, right? So we'll be heading into that fourth stage and seeing exactly where Phantom wants to go. And obviously, we'll see if Phantom can take it up 3-1 or if DM is going to even this thing up. I think it's really anybody's game. Ike and Roy, what a matchup. I mean, what an even matchup, right, between these two characters. Very, very interesting stuff. So can't wait. Getting into it right here. Damage laying down. Phantom 20%. DM doing good work. Oh, nice positioning. This is good stuff, Plum.
Very, very good positioning from both players, like you said, and DM still laying down the damage with these combos. Phantom does find his way back to stage, however, gets punished by this uppy from DM. DM holding down the stage. Feels like he has a little more stage control at the beginning of this game.
Yes, absolutely. And that is paramount, right? That is something that we saw in the last game. And now in this, another big thing for this Ike player. It is huge. As soon as you get ahead of Phantom, it means something, right? So that right there, that is going to be essential for DM as he tries to send this Roy flying. But no, we'll go off the stage himself. Waiting very patiently. I like that patience out of DM. You can't keep popping up into that counter out of Phantom, but makes good work. The Aether connects, and that is a stock for DM. Great stuff.
Like you said, that patience absolutely helping DM to get that stock there, but Phantom's patience in its own right helps him to get that stock there, and his explosivity helps him lay so much damage down at the beginning of this stock. DM already at, 89% about 15 seconds into the stock? Phantom just holding it down so well.
Yeah, most certainly. DM, I like DM making better use of these side Bs for positioning, for recovery, for all of it. I think that it is helping DM out, but Phantom's so good at laying down the damage and making things happen all across the stage, off the stage, no matter what. Big Aether, but it's not going to be enough as Phantom is there to counter. Oh, boom! And there's another stock. Phantom up by 1.
Phantom is making every single interaction count, honestly. DM, nice little up throw to forward air combo, tries to get Phantom off the edge. Might get punished at the ledge here for being too aggressive.
Oof. Yeah, that was a very aggressive move out of DM. A little bit scary off the left side there. But a good recovery, and now even up on percentage, Phantom up by a stock. DM finding positioning on the stage, but boy, not for long as Phantom has such great recovery. And, but will go down. It is a stock apiece, folks.
This is an even game as far as I'm concerned. Absolutely an even game.
Yep.
DM gonna have to find some of these low percent combos if he wants to have a say in this game still. Phantom just overwhelming him a little bit, it feels. Nice little grab. Oh, almost finds a second grab there. I love the patience instead of just rushing into a combo.
Yeah, most certainly. I think patience is key. Oh, Phantom gonna take it, and it is 3-1 Phantom. Great work out of the Roy, and now it is series point, folks. Phantom needs to win one more to take home the ultimate prize here at MNVL. It is the gold, the first place in the state tournament. What an effort out of Phantom throughout the day and throughout the season. Been great stuff out of this Roy player, Quam.
Absolutely, but DM, giving him a bit of a run for his money. I love to see how DM is just laying down this pressure and still staying patient, too. Kind of like Phantom, he's choosing the right moments to go in. Phantom, however, is just a little better at punishing DM for some of those maybe more gutsy moments where he tries to jump off stage and go for a forward air. Phantom punished him for about 70% and got him into an edge guard situation, which is why he's up 3-1 right now, just because he capitalizes so well.
Yep. Yeah, using the counter effectively on the edges of the stage, as we have said, connecting and being very, very patient and calculated with the moves, right? We've seen it throughout the day, and now we've seen it multiple times here in these finals. Phantom just chilling, hanging out on the stage, waiting for DM to make a move because Phantom is ready, because Phantom knows, is a step ahead mentally and with the controller, just like waiting, waiting, waiting. I know, whether it's an up B, a side B, a counter on that down B, whatever it might be, Phantom knows that the connection is going to come, right? So it is series point. This next stage, if it goes to Phantom, Phantom will be your state champ. Your state champ. What does DM have to not only win this next stage, but win 2 more after that, win 3 more total, and take it to Phantom? What do they have? Ike v. Roy. I don't expect a character switch. I don't know why we would see one, but super exciting between these 2 players. What a finals, Quam. It's been amazing.
Absolutely, what a finals. You know, the fact that this might be the last finals game we cast is kind of sad, just because all this excitement has been building to so much, and it's just heating up still more and more. It's so crazy to think that 2 of the best players in the state are just duking it out at such a high level right now, and everything's been building to this.
It absolutely has been. Every single moment throughout this season for these SSBU players has been building to this. It is the state finals, folks. Thank you for being here. DM versus Phantom. It is Ike versus Roy, and we are getting into it here. Stage. I keep saying map. Stage number 5. DM versus Phantom. The percentages climb together. Swords are flying across PS2 here. Phantom coming in. DM, a nice connection there. Beautiful stuff. But that Roy is so brutal, and now what a familiar position we see them in. DM hanging and Phantom waiting. Oof, good stuff out of both of these players. Sword fighting all the way across the stage. Great stuff.
Absolutely, both players swinging in and out of shields. They're both trying to find one big hit. Would not surprise me if Phantom decided to get maybe a little more aggressive here. I know his gameplay is so calm, cool, and collected by nature, and DM exploding with that down air. That's a very big kill for him right there, Thunder.
Yeah, it is. It really is a huge one. And so now Phantom has got to answer. Phantom has got to answer here with DM sitting at 100, now 13%. Yeah, Phantom has got to do something to eliminate the first stock here from DM and even this thing up. But boy, DM looking really good here so far. Phantom going to connect. Waiting. Oh, but DM, what a great recovery and then attack there. That is something that DM needs to do. Recover and attack. Boom! That is it. 2 stocks a pop.
DM still, even though it's a 2-stock to 2-stock game, hanging on to a little bit of a lead here. He's doing a really good job of exploding when he needs to, yet not being too aggressive. He's going for a lot of up Bs, but they're hitting Phantom a lot of the time, so I see why he's still going for a lot of them. Phantom needs to get back to stage here in a position that he loves so much, trying to trap DM here.
But won't quite get it done. DM does get back up and lands the Aether, getting some space between him and Phantom. Oh, good stuff. DM now cracking away again at this Roy.
Up B there, DM loving these up Bs and loving the amount of kills he's getting from them. 2 stocks to 1. He's hanging on to a bit of a lead here. Really needs to stay calm, stay patient, not rush the recoveries too much in order to try to keep this lead against Phantom.
Yeah, most certainly. Phantom there, though. Ooh. Does DM have a recovery? Barely gets back to the stage. Unbelievable. Great stuff. And now off the other side is DM. Good recovery over to the left side. Taking damage again from Phantom. But again, we see the recovery out of DM. We see the strategic play, waiting it out on the ledge, not just jumping up just because. There it is, 1-1. This is it. Will DM take a win, or will Phantom go ahead and eliminate DM and take the state tournament for himself, folks? Oh, the action is hot here on PS2, and it has been crazy all night. It's for the state tournament. What does Phantom have, folks?
What does DM have with his tournament stock here? He really needs to play this one smart in order to hold on to it, in order to have a fighting chance in the state tournament. I know he's not going to want second place right now. He really needs to be smart with this one, but Phantom not relenting whatsoever.
Not at all. Great stuff on that quick draw, slashing across. Boom. These side Bs are going very well for DM right now, getting out of the way and confusing Phantom. Good stuff. It's stuff we haven't seen so far out of DM. So adjusting the gameplay is working out very well for this Ike player. Will he take the Roy off the stage and take this thing? Oh, will do it. It is 2-1, folks. We're going to stage number 6.
DM hangs on 2-3 in the set now. So good and smart of him to just hang back, use that forward air to try to get Phantom off of the ledge. DM not pushing it too hard, which is exactly what he needed it to do. Look at Phantom right here. He's dancing around. He's feeling so good, even though he's at a high percent, which can be so scary. DM able to catch him with that giant ranged forward air of Ike's and is able to take that game, luckily, because otherwise I think Phantom would have turned up there.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, it's Phantom is ready. Phantom is poised and ready to take another stage off of DM. But guess what? DM isn't ready to go. DM isn't ready to let go. Hanging on for dear life, whether it is in general or on the ledge, the edge of the stage here in Super Smash, whether that's PS2 or whatever map these two end up on. So we have got DM Phantom, folks. It is 3-2 in this best of 7. What a finals. What an unbelievable finals that we have so far. I think that this is, I mean, and we keep going back. I keep mentioning the sword fighters. I keep talking about that, but what an even matchup, not only with the skill of the players, but also the characters they've chosen. What a true test of skill when you go up against somebody who's got almost identical moves to you, right?
Yeah, both these characters just so good at going in and dealing that damage with that little bit of range they get from that sword, as opposed to a character like maybe Pichu, who really has to go completely in. We're seeing a stage switch to Final Destination here, and honestly, I think it's fitting. I think the energy is built up to a point where we can truly call this finals the Final Destination.
Yeah, 100%. That is exactly what it is. Oof, Phantom taking a ton of damage here in the early game. DM trying to connect with another Aether. The first one doesn't, but the second one will go. That would be the benefit of that up B for DM, is it connects on the way up and on the way down, as opposed to Phantom's Blazer, which will just go on the way up. Oof, making great use of this up B is DM, but you want to make sure not to use it too much and become predictable. Oh, another connection.
DM making great use of these big hits from Ike. We'd probably like to see him go for a little more combo tools just at these earlier percents, but obviously right now Phantom at a high percent, able to be smacked off the side of the stage, and that's exactly what DM will do. Very strong back air from him. Now he's had a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, big old crack out of DM there, and Phantom all of a sudden is down a stock. DM has done a great job of figuring out what Phantom is bringing with this Roy. I think it's great stuff. Oh, and a nice recovery there. Almost an unfortunate SD for DM, but won't let it happen. Oh, amazing stuff we are seeing here, folks. It's the finals, and it has been quite a day of SSBU. All to culminate here. Phantom versus DM, the Roy versus the Ike. Fighting for control of this stage. DM trying to get back on it, and will make it happen. Doing such a great job of finding those recoveries where he wasn't able to earlier in the night.
For sure, you said it. Phantom's ledge guarding not really working as well right now. DM able to mix up his timing on the ledge, as well as his recovery options and what he does off of the ledge. Just get back on. He's almost going up 3 stocks to 1 here. I don't want to call it too early, as Phantom is so good about those counters and is always ready to knock DM off the side of the stage whenever there's an ounce of space for him to hit.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Look at this. Phantom at 124%. DM is looking for that stock. Wants it now. Will he get it? Will he get it? Not quite. Phantom is going to get back in and just dance around the stage with that blade, making things happen. Oof. Man, these two, they are so evenly matched. What a state finals we have here, folks. 2 stocks apiece. And Phantom gonna take one off a DM. That is an unfortunate turn of events for our Ike player. He needs to get this second stock off of Phantom, and soon.
Phantom now taking 2 stocks with on only one of his stocks, taking a lead here. DM,
oh, there it is.
finally finding that kill. That is so huge for him. DM spending a lot of time in shield, and I cannot say I blame him. Phantom is throwing out a lot of aggressive options, and DM ready to play defense. That shield getting so small, though.
Yep, about the size of a marble at the end of that little sequence, but boy, doing a good job of not going completely, not losing the shield, right, and getting KO'd or knocked out there. Oh, a good guard from Phantom. Will the recovery happen? It won't. Phantom will take it on a beautiful ledge guard. And that is the state tournament for our Roy player. Unbelievable stuff, and Phantom will take home the gold.
Phantom absolutely deserves that gold with how well he's been trapping other players at the ledge. This is what he's been doing best all season, and what he's been doing best tonight for sure. Tries to get him off stage with a jab into a back air. Beautiful, simple kill combo from Roy. Jabs him, just pushes him off the ledge, counters just in case DM makes it back, but won't even need to because of how precise and how clean this Roy has been all night. Unbelievable.
So good. Huh. Wow, folks. What an opening night to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament weekend. We have DM coming home with the silver, and Phantom is your state champion in MNVL Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There you have it, folks. Third place goes to Echo with the DK. Second place to DM with the Ike. But it is your champion, Phantom, on the Roy, using that dancing blade, or the double-edged dance, going crazy out there on the stages. Beautiful, beautiful stuff out of Phantom. Oh, great. And now, again, what a way to kick off our state tournament weekend, Quam.
Absolutely. No, I was going to say, I'm a little sad that SSBU is over for the night and over for the season. But honestly, this is just the start of so many amazing things to come. We have so many other great competitors, not just in SSBU, but in so many other different games. MNVL gives these players so many opportunities to just perform however they'd like.
Yep. Yeah, really amazing stuff, folks, and we've got more action all weekend. Folks, if you are not following MNVL on social media, please do. Go ahead and follow MNVL on your favorite social media, and that's how you will keep up to date on what we have coming for the rest of the weekend. We are going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got an interview with our champion, Phantom. Phantom, congratulations to you taking home the gold and being our state champion here in SSBU. Folks, we'll be back shortly.
Playing a little bit of the neutral here.
Come out big time to stage Quam. Check out the knee gunner and how to use the stage. Sitting at 177, but there you see it, Cappy.
Holding on here. So hard to count.
So good, and now runs the bottom of legal play area.
Got a lot of
great stuff, but this
a character like Lucina
on stage, Greeny gonna come over and get a couple of swipes between the shield breaker and the
no, just there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Minnesota Varsity League State Tournament. It has been quite a night of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Thank you for being here. My name is Thunder McFadden. I am joined by Quam, and we are joined by our state champ. It is Phantom. Phantom, welcome. Thank you for being here. Last season, we saw you take second in the big dance, and now taking home the ultimate hardware. Congratulations. I want to ask you, what was the most difficult part of today? And what was the most difficult part of coming from that second place in the last season to going through this season and winning this state tournament?
Oh, that's a good question. I would have to say hardest part of today for me, well, obviously the set against DM.
Craziness.
Very, very good player, actually. I was not expecting that level of competition going into this. But like in terms of this tournament after getting second place at the last one, I think the biggest thing is kind of, not getting in your head too much about like, oh, I got second last time, I need to win this one, and like type of thing. So
I like that. And how about from last season into this season? What are your what are some other thoughts that you have as far as your journey from second place to first?
I don't know how much I really would have to say about that. Honestly, in general, Super Smash Brothers is something that I am very passionate about. So I'm always trying to find ways to improve my game and work on whatever I can. So from that last season going into here, I felt very confident knowing that like I got second in the last season, and then coming in here, I knew that I had improved a lot. So that just gives me like the confidence to say like, okay, I know that I can win this time.
Awesome. And you did. Great work.
Excellent. Just want to say, first of all, congratulations. That is some of the most incredible play I've seen all season, for sure. I had one question. Were you nervous about DM switching to Ken at all during the set?
I did not know that DM had a Ken, actually. So no, that's not something I was nervous about, because I had never heard of DM before. Actually, this like the state tournament here, I was just watching the other semifinal match, and I saw him playing it. So I only saw the Ike pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, he definitely stuck with the Ike today. No, he played Ken earlier in the season though. So
okay.
Very nice. Well, I already kind of asked you my second question, so I'm going to ask you, if it kind of piggyback on what Quam was saying there. If you had known that there was a Ken or another character coming your way, would you have been worried, or is there a character that you struggle against at all when you're playing Roy?
That's a good question. I don't know if I'd say that I'd be worried. For the most part, there isn't really any character that I could play against where I would say that, I'm worried to play against them. For me, mostly it's just the fact that like even what I think are some of the worst matchups for Roy, I've played them so many times that now I feel a lot more comfortable in those. But in terms of a character that I like would be worried to fight, I would honestly say Sonic or Min Min, specifically online, because in my opinion, those are two of the strongest online characters and just very hard to deal with, especially as Roy.
Great answer. Fantastic.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That can be very, very frustrating, especially online. Had one more question for you, kind of outside of just Super Smash Bros. But my question was, what does playing in MNVL with this community of players mean to you?
Oh, yeah, I love it. Honestly, I think the whole MNVL like thing here is a great opportunity. I've always thought that esports are something that I'd like to see be a little bit more mainstream and kind of make their way into schools like this. And I think this is like a great way to do that. It's honestly amazing to me.
Very good. Very good stuff. And we appreciate hearing that, because obviously we are just as passionate about it as the players are, right? We wouldn't be here if we weren't. And we love to be able to, as an organization, all right, and then as well as us casters, we love the opportunity to be able to provide this so that we can have that competition for you. And we obviously get something out of it too. We love it. We love it. We love it. So tell me this. You're a champ. How are you going to celebrate? And tell me, are you a senior? Are you coming back next season? Are you here for a bit?
Yeah, I'm a junior, so I will be back next season, I think, here.
Sheesh, that's scary for everybody who plays Super Smash next season and next year.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. In terms of how I think I'm going to celebrate, honestly, I'm not sure. I'll probably go out to dinner somewhere. I know my friend Calvin actually goes to the same school as me. What is his tag? Night of the Dark, I think.
Yeah.
He played on stream earlier.
Yeah.
I promised him that at some point we'd go out and get ramen. So I think I'll try to find a time to squeeze that in because I'm really happy with how he did in this tournament as well. I'm really proud of him. So
fantastic
as well.
Quam, do you have anything else for our state champ here?
I do not. Just wanted to say congratulations. Your play is some of the most pristine I've seen in a very, very long time. So props to you and congratulations one more time.
Thank you.
Phantom, any final shout outs before you get rolling here?
Yeah, actually, funnily enough, my grandmother, I guarantee you she's watching this right now. One of my biggest supporters, goes over all my matches with me, almost is something of a coach. So I really, yeah, my grandma.
Wow.
Really couldn't do it without her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. So yeah, thanks, Grandma.
That's fantastic. I love it so much. I love it so much. That is amazing. Phantom, what a performance today. What a performance throughout the season. And just, again, fantastic work. To come from where you were last season, obviously extremely skilled and ready for this, and now to come in today and to win what was a very, very, very tight matchup between you and DM. It was impressive to watch. You deserve the dub, and you are a champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go enjoy that ramen, Phantom, all right?
All right.
All right. Thanks, Phantom, and hi to Phantom's grandma. You're awesome. Clearly, your coaching did a lot. And Phantom, big win today. That is your state champion here at Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Wow. What a night. There it is again, folks. Your place is third goes to Echo. Second goes to DM in a hard-fought finals. But your champ, it is Phantom. Wow. Wow. Quam, what a night. What a season. What a couple of months it has been. Do you have anything to say before we get going here?
Honestly, everything that happened tonight is everything I hoped it would be. It was the most intense gameplay we've seen all season. It was some of the best play we've seen in a very, very long time. And it was just so cool for me personally to be able to experience this alongside you and to watch this community grow as a whole with so many new players, so much talented play. I know MNVL is definitely going places, and I am so, so thankful and grateful that I'm able to be a part of it behind the caster's desk.
Well, I appreciate that, and we all appreciate that, Quam. And I will tell you something. I know I mentioned it in between on some of our breaks, but your work ethic this season has been unbelievable. The way that you approach the caster desk and the things that you do are really, really special. And if you stick with this, you will be unstoppable. And I mean that. Great work. Fantastic work. I am so damn proud of you. I can't see straight. Way to go. You are the man. Quam the Bomb, very clearly. Thank you. Thank you for this experience, because guess what? I learned a ton from you too, man.
Thank you. I obviously learned a ton from you as well. You're an incredible mentor. So happy I could be here.
Absolutely. What a season it has been for SSBU. Folks, thank you for being here. If you are not following MNVL on social media, go do it right now. If you're not following Quam the Bomb on social media, handle that. If you're not following me, Thunder McFadden, why don't you do that too? But follow MNVL so you can stay up to date on what the rest of the state tournament weekend has in store. Folks, it's been an unbelievable pleasure. We're kicking off this weekend. Quam the Bomb, I need to thank you again for all your hard work and for your just amazingness throughout this season. Thank you to everybody on the production staff. Thank you to everybody here at MNVL. On behalf of Quam, on behalf of production, on behalf of everybody here at MNVL, my name is Thunder McFadden, and I will see you tomorrow night for Valorant. Take care, everybody.